Hey, what's going on out there? It's TCH Live. It's Tuesday, and that means that it's Aaron McAvoy and Eric Van Loosen hanging out with you here on TCH Live for some awesome 5, 10, and a quarter high stakes cash games out of Dallas, Texas. What's going on tonight, my man? How you doing?
Hey, I'm doing well, man. Just another fun Tuesday night here, TCH Dallas. We've got Poker Mama back on, and the return of Z-Fish and JD after a couple of weeks where we didn't really have them around. So excited for a fun night tonight. Brian L., I think, will be showing up here in a little bit, so he's one of our great action players, so it should be a fun night tonight.
Heck yeah. We've also got Random in the 9 seat, so looking forward to seeing his game as he's joining us here for, as far as I know, the first time, so that'll be exciting as well. So yeah, just want to wish everybody a warm welcome. Thank you for tuning in, and just sit back and relax as we've got 5 hours of cash poker. Starting off with a $50 PLO flip, or perhaps $100 PLO flip. I guess usually it's 100, right?
Yeah.
So $100 PLO flip to get things going. Someone will chip up nicely. Of course, maximum buy-in for this game is $5K to start, and then you can match the stack on up after that. Everybody buying in for $5K except for Bobby. Looks like he's coming in with $4,000.
Oh, baby, another 4. No, another 4.
There's 2 pair for you. Club. Come on, motherfucker, find me a club or a 6. 2 pair do anything?
All right, Scott here flopping the joint, and does literally no one have 2 paired clubs in their hand?
Nobody has the clubs. I saw the ace of clubs not paired, so yeah, nothing doing.
Wow, you see that flop and you're like, this is amazing. It runs out, backdoor clubs, you're like, shit, there's no way my straight is good. And you somehow hold against 8 other hands. That's amazing.
PLO and flopping straights, man. He was like, oh, awesome. I have the nuts currently, and I know I'm probably about to lose my ass in this hand.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
I should have made the side. Oh, okay. I think it's a very bad start. I had flush draw.
All right, so here we go. We're going to get some 5, 10, and a quarter cash hold'em action started here in just a moment, but got a couple of big reminders that we'll continue to hammer out there over the course of the evening. We've got the even bigger one, 250K guaranteed tournament, kicking off up in Dallas tomorrow. $300 buy-in with 250K guaranteed in the prize pool. Very frequently getting into the like 60K for first kind of range. Pretty epic. So if you're a tournament player, get ready to get started. That's kicking off tomorrow up there in Dallas, running through the weekend. Of course, day 2 going to be on Sunday. And a whole lot more poker tournaments going on as well. We'll touch on that here in just a moment. As we're going to fold on over and around to the button. Scott will open it up with King 10 of hearts. No takers, and he'll take down the first pot of hold'em. All right, what do we got there for a little figure? Got another one of those little fat head things.
I think it is Timmy. I believe Scott's got the Timmy figurine tonight. Yeah, the even bigger one. They're doing the double bag bonus and triple bag bonus again. So, guys, if you bag early, no reason not to keep firing. Try to get you a $1,000 double bag bonus or potentially $2,500 triple bag bonus or all of your buy-ins back. So once you get that double bag, you might as well go for the third one because you can just continue to fire and you'll get all of those bullets back. Spicy indeed.
All right, Random here showing us just how random his range is. Going to open the Jack 4 of spades from the hijack. Nobody 3-bets though. Just going to get called in a couple of spots from and the flop middle pair. Good enough here for Random to continue and take it down.
Yeah, and I'm not sure how random he is to playing with these guys and gal. But going to hit a pair and take it down. So they're going to give him a little early respect tonight.
That was my childhood. And you know, and it was a good challenge. And it was a community.
So,
Folks already joining us in the chat. Aaron got John Martinez from the Windy City. Got JD rooting for, guess what? JD and David. Shout out everybody. Thanks for joining us tonight.
Nowadays, you can't do that anymore. You gotta be scared of it.
I mean, my kid's 6, man. So we're like talking about the summer. My summers, we'd ride our bikes to an elementary school. We'd have a high
And we
school
got
coach.
Danny doing the dealing tonight in the box. Shout out to Danny.
Go to CC's for lunch.
absolutely. Yeah, we'll go ahead and get this next hand going, then we'll talk about some of the other tournaments going on here.
No, it's possible.
Random gonna have a little bit more standard open this time. Low jack, queen 10 suited. As our player in the 4 seat.
Back then you had like 8 kids, you know, that way you don't have to worry about them as much. You know?
TCH and Bobby come along, and wow, what a flop we've got here. Top pair for both Bobby and Random, and Z-Fish flopping a baby spade, or excuse me, spade flush, a diamond flush draw.
I go to pick up my kids from school, and there's a line of cards.
2 1/4 is the bet. Z-Fish makes the call. Bobby makes the call, and a 10 on the turn improves Random to top 2. But getting called in 2 spots, definitely a little bit eyebrow raising. And Z-Fish here is actually just going to take this as an opportunity to lead.
I had to frogger my shit back up.
550 is the wager. Bobby even undeterred here. His kicker just improved to a 10. And this is very awesome if you're Random.
Yeah.
Right? Like, what the hell is going on? Like, if you're up against a 6, you're up against a 6. But do you ever raise here to sort of try to isolate against just the flush draws?
Yeah.
And
the pot is swelling.
yeah, Random is just going to call. I think that's really just the only thing to do. Like, yes, at their own price. Yes, 550 and a call. Like, maybe I want more money to go in now, but also, yeah, you just kind of have to roll with it.
Yeah, and any diamond draw that included a king now has top pair, 2 pair with kings and 6s, so a little counterfeiting. 27-15 in the middle.
Yeah, and we go check. Random, yeah, I think you just have to check behind. Like, yes, every once in a while you will be up against, like, you know, the odd queen jack, or maybe even somehow like ace queen that decided to play this really weird, and you could get value from them. But it just seems like there's no point in reopening the pot. They've either missed completely or they're way ahead of you, and you better just take it down. So well played there by Random. Holds on and picks up a nice 2K in profit. All right, so before we get into the next hand, let's take a look at some of the other tournaments that we've got going on. We've had opening flights for the season finale 500K guarantee Trailblazer main event. Is going to be kicking off down here in Austin here in just, gosh, like a week and a half, something like that. With starting flights actually kicking off at some of our other locations. So yesterday, Las Colinas and the Texas Card House up there in Dallas ran flights at 11 a.m. and 5 p.m. And once again, those tournaments are running today. Of course, the Las Colinas one registration is closed, but in the Dallas area, and you want to get a chance to make day 2 of the main event for the final Trailblazer main event. You can do so from Dallas, and if you make day 2, then drive on down. And of course, if you don't make it to day 2 in the tournament that's running right now with late reg open for another couple hours, you can of course drive down to TCH Social here in Austin next week and get in on the action that way. But here's a nice little way to do it from your home club. Ryan here takes this one down. Looks like no fanfare in that one. But also, if you're in Spring or Houston, if those are your home clubs, you've also got some opportunities to play on the 30th and the 31st, right as the Trailblazer Tour kicks off down here in Austin. So you've got that opportunity to make day 2 of the main event your home club there as well. Be sure to check out Poker Atlas as well as the TexasCardHouse.com website for all of the tournament updates and information.
All right, Scott waking up with a couple of ladies here. Carlos going to make the call with the sixes. Bobby making the call with the ace-jack. Random even getting in there.
Check through quickly on the flop. Bobby now going to go ahead and probe the turn. Random picking up a pair to go with the gut shot, but does not improve on the river. Carlos, of course, had picked up the gutty as well, stuck around, and did not improve. So we'll see if anybody wants to hero call Bobby here for 600 on the end, but I suspect that, ooh, forget about hero calling. Random is going to go ahead and blast off. Takes it up to 1,600, excuse me, 1,800 on a river bluff here.
Wow. He was up 2K. Now that profit is dust as Bobby finds the call.
Yeah, Random here trying to sort of exert some pressure on that 5, because that's really a card that Bobby never has and that he does have. So I like the idea there, but Bobby just doesn't give any of that. He's just like, no, like, I'm not folding ace jack. I'm not even going to think about it, right? I mean, he clicked in that call in like 3 seconds. That was like 1, 2, yeah, I'm doing this. So we're calling.
This rancher one time by asking how many cattle he had. He kept talking about his ranch, his cattle. Oh, how many cattle do you have? And he goes, what? You can't ask me that. I'm like, what? Okay, it's all right. He told me he was asking how much money he has in the bank. Tell me how many cattle you have. You know how much money I have. And I was like, oh, I won't know, but sorry.
A couple of ace queens here, but the 3-bet is relatively modest, just up to 200. Carlos just making the call. And the suited connectors will come in there to do battle against these ace queens.
He had a rough start of the year.
And a nice little flop there for the 7-6.
In the first place, we went like 3 or 4 days, and on like the 4th day, he got bit.
Yeah, now an open ender for Scott as well. So
now he's like 55 pounds.
Spicy little turn card.
Yeah, he got bit and had like this like puncture wounds like on his like leg over here. And,
we're still just checking through though, which is a little bit odd. It's like you pick up some equity, but you just have 7 high or 10 high. Why are we not betting? And the ace queens are going to chop this up.
Chop it up.
Wow.
We had to take him to the vet, and I like.
No collusion, just no betting, and the 2 ace queens are going to take that down. How about that?
Yeah, I mean, I understand sometimes in these multi-way pots it feels a little bit suicidal sometimes. You're like, somebody has something. There's no chance that like everyone has nothing. But the truth is that the old axiom, it's hard to make a pair, is actually pretty true. And even though you're 4 ways, it's like, it checks through on the flop, yes, an overcard comes, but like, all right, maybe you don't probe, maybe you do, whatever. But then it checks through a second time, and the deuce rolls off. Any of these players that's up front, you just have like a pair of 8s, a pair of jacks, whatever, right? Like, you don't have to bet huge to try to bluff these guys out, right? I mean, if you just have high cards behind, or maybe someone on like pocket 3s or something, or 5s, like they're just gonna fold, right? So, I mean, sometimes the more multi-way it is, obviously once you get up to like 6, 7 handed, now bluffing is a little bit suicidal, but like 3, 4 handed, you know, it's easy to represent something if you're the first player to bet. Yeah. Nobody went for it though.
All right, we got a 3-bet from Benham here with a suited ace wheel. Random.
If you can make it to the French Riviera,
Thought maybe came in for a raise.
You're gonna be in East Wind.
I think the action is
end of May till
maybe a little off here. Let's see what it is.
When are you gonna be there?
Maybe there.
KD with that suited ace 5 that a lot of players love to put in Big 4 bets with.
Depends on my kid.
There it is.
Oops, sorry.
All in.
Go see the F1
48.85 from JD.
I'm going to be
Joe Daddy.
I'm gonna meet the prince. I'm going to his party. His
No
cocktail
way.
party. Yeah.
Getting after it.
You text me when you're
Go,
there.
bet on.
I
May
have a lot
25th
of.
is his party. And then
I wanted
May
to see a flop,
26th
bro.
and 8th is the
I'm gonna be
race.
there.
Yeah. Okay. I'll
Because
let you know.
this is a bank holiday weekend.
Wow, random. Let's go.
I'll
The
let you know
ace
if it happens.
queen here.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
JD just powers it through.
So it's a long weekend in Europe. I'm gonna be there.
So favored.
Starting the 23rd.
Good play there from JD, and yeah, I missed exactly how the action went, like who was the initial raiser there, but it kind of seems like JD needed to be the initial raiser for that to have made any sense. And yeah, looking at the orientation, it certainly was. So open, 3-bet, then call. Yeah, like these players calling 3-bets behind gives JD like every opportunity in the world
Yeah,
to do
huge
exactly
incentive
what he wants.
to just hammer it there. Yeah, well played though. Shows the ace-5 and gets a fun reaction from the table. Loosen him up a little bit early on. Love it.
Diamonds.
For sure. And that is the quintessential, like, don't call,
you know we're
don't
not playing
cold call
a mid-game right
3-bet kind of
But you play
like
Mickey member hand.
hand right there, right? Especially against JD
I like the
as
challenge.
the original raiser. Like, you're just gonna get punished for this, especially at this level.
I think that's fun.
Every once in a while, JD's gonna have pocket sevens and be like, okay, fine, I'll just like set mine here, you know, and he'll just call. But so often he's just gonna blast everyone out of there because they're capped.
You had the mallards?
I had 8.
Oh, snowman.
I got some more folks joining us. Atypical Blackjack saying yo, what's up? Doug R
Folding eight,
joining us.
Robbie, man.
Mr. Eater says, let's go, Poker Mama. And, of course, Poker Monkey. What's going on, brother? Says he played a little 2-5. Got lucky against Benham on
I can only
Sunday.
make one really good call an hour, okay?
I think I saw you over there at Las Colinas. I was actually looking to get on that table, and
I already did it.
I was just in Stucksville on my 1-2 table and ended up not going over there. Just grinded to get it all back. Got out of there, but
When Ryan and Zefish are like, I would have
glad to hear you had a great day, Poker Monkey.
That's a world-class call.
Oh, snake.
Well, you guys are gonna fold. Oh, that's a next level call.
Uh-oh, big collision incoming.
I can't imagine a hand.
Two
that
red
Bobby
kings for
calls and Ryan folds.
Z-Fish. Gets the call from Bobby, and now Ryan gonna take it up a notch. 725, chunky on the 3-bet.
See what you
Z-Fish
They're telling that shit.
gonna stuff it, and I'm not sure if Ryan really fold after putting 725 out there.
I cover you, bro. I cover you.
Yeah, no shit, dude.
Tournament poker.
Oh no, no emotion.
Darren Carlin
Maybe he wants. He just
joining the
wants
chat.
to-
Seeing this hand says,
You
don't!
tell the cameras that I didn't fart, and he's not, you know, that's...
Ryan feeling that right now. He does make
Yeah,
the call.
I mean, I think you almost kind of have to. It sucks, but 725 in there means the pot is well up over 1,500
I gotta get out.
given the dead money. And he's live to an ace. We're getting one hell of a sweaty flop. Look at
Yeah.
that. Okay.
There we go, from the lefty.
All right. Clean living here for Z-Fish on the first board. Only one heart dead.
Needs another queen or a heart or an ace, so there it is. All the ups just kept getting better for him.
He made flush.
I didn't know you were that good.
So after all is said and done, they'll get to keep their chips and tidy up a profit of $120 after putting a combined total of 8110 into the middle.
Let's keep that
It
going.
looks like probably even more than that. I think they're about 9,000 between the two players. So.
Way as it should be.
Well, yeah, what Z-Fish was showing there on screen was, you know,
Bless, yeah, he was saying-
3,900 or whatever when he
Yeah.
was all in.
He was like, I got you covered, bro. Like, I don't know if he does.
Not quite.
Looky, looky. Here we got a Danny Mark sighting. Rooting for Poker Mama. Not that she needs it versus these donks, he says. What's going on, Danny? Oh, and he retracted the message. How you doing, brother? Your ears must have been burning, man. We were talking about you earlier. Hope you're doing well, my man.
Well, so far, Poker Mama has not been allowed to play any hands as she's been solidly at the bottom end of the card distribution. Suited one gapper not good enough from the small blind either, and a whole bunch of the middle of the deck here represented as all these players are out of the way. And we're going to go bottom of the deck, battling. Flopped bottom pair for Ryan, currently the best hand.
Trying to block the light.
Oh, no, I just.
No, you're good.
not-
You're good. You're good.
Okay.
I thought you were trying to like block the LEDs. Right?
I'm trying to get new ones. This one's all messed up.
Yeah, Ryan here feels emboldened to go ahead and bet for value and just denial with the deuce. Sure enough, gets it through, shows the deuce. And that'll be it for hand number 11.
Did find out Random actually has played on our stream a couple times. Aaron recognized him now, seen his face. His name is Shri, and just decided to go with Random for the name. Yeah.
You know, I was trying to picture it too, like, because I did think the same thing once I saw, you know, not this top-down view, but actually, you know, head-on. I was like, I feel like we've seen this guy before, but Sri, of course. Okay. Been a little while, but definitely has played many times. And I was like, yeah, his style, he's very, very composed and not afraid. That is definitely the way to define his play. Oh my God, what? Aces for Scott. I was like, where did those go? I know I saw the birds.
Yep. We have an Ace X from Bobby opening it up. He's going to rescan his cards for us, but just going to fold them. The 3-bet was from the Jack 10.
No, it's 1,300.
And Scott went with 1,300, and Random is going to make the call here.
Yeah, this misread on the ace hand for Bobby makes me a little bit skeptical about Jack 10 off. Like, let's be honest, it's already a very spicy 3-betting holding, and then to think that it would call a 4-bet out of position. I'm pretty sure that Sri Random here is going to be playing something other than Jack 10-0, but whatever he's got, he is out of the way after the continuation bet from Scott.
Scott did show the aces. Got a little nod of appreciation from Random over there as he's going to add on. Looks like a couple more thousand.
So now that we've had a few more folks probably joining us here on the our different streaming platforms, just another reminder, the even bigger one kicks off tomorrow up there at TCH Las Colinas and Texas Card House in Dallas. Or actually, I guess all the
Dallas.
places are just TCH Dallas. Excuse me. But $250K guaranteed in the prize pool, $300 buy-in. You got the double bag bonus for $1,000, triple bag bonus of getting all your buy-ins back, or $2,500, whichever is more. Running tomorrow through the 31st. Day 2 going to be on on Sunday, and day 3, the final table, will be live streamed there on Monday the 31st. And then all of that is right as the Trailblazer main event opportunities are still kicking off at our other locations. We got one final chance to get in today up there at TCH Dallas. Late Reg going to be open for a few more hours, and then the folks down in Houston and Spring will have an opportunity to get in on the 30th and the 31st. That final Trailblazer tour stop coming through here at TCH Social in Austin, kicking off on the 31st, culminating in that final main event, $800 buy-in, $500K guarantee tournament. And of course, all the folks that are going to be in town to play in the free roll, the 50K free roll. But let's get back to the action. We've got a 4-bet here from Carlos and Poker Mama. This is her first hand that she's really got to play, and she's running straight into it.
Yeah, in the cutoff, waking up with queens, puts in a good little raise there, and Carlos waking up with a monster. All in and a call, so early collision here between Carlos and Poker Mama.
I have a big pair. What do you want?
I have a big pair too.
Okay, well, you're ahead. Let's
You have the
run
same
it
hand.
twice.
You have the same hand, probably.
Two times?
All right, 2 times, guys.
All right,
That
going
was-
2 times.
That was far too much reaction necessary. It should just be turning the cards over, one would imagine. But safe run out here for the Kings. Carlos going to keep his stack. Poker Mama needs help if she's going to keep hers. And down to one final card. There are no face cards in this deck. And Poker Mama is going to go nearly down to the felt. Big double here for Carlos. And that is just unfortunate. I mean, it's only an orbit and a half. It's not like, you know, you've been card dead all night or whatever. But my goodness, it sucks that, you know, the first hand that she's gotten to play, and she's going to get stacked.
Yeah, absolutely. Gross spot there.
That's different if somebody else does it.
Now it's on because there was a bet call.
Danny Marks saying he's going to make his poker comeback during the WPT Choctaw main after a 4-month hiatus. Well, sure it was a nice break then, and you will be ready to get back on the grind and hopefully take down another one, man. Would love to see another Danny Marks banner.
Was he good?
Yeah, it was good. I mean, I was on the draw. We ran it twice. I had both. Missed both. I mean.
I'd buy some of the small ones back.
Damn, Carlos, man. My God.
That's the first time I've ever seen it.
I was looking just an hour into the flight that's going on currently at TCH in Dallas, the 1B Trailblazer main flight, and it looks like it's just 11 players in that. So, you know, your chance at getting into the money there, top 10%. So right now, I think just 1 or 2 players are going to be getting a seat there, but
Same thing.
Oh, I understand. Nice
might
hand.
see some folks come in a little bit later. But yeah, currently just 11 players in that flight going on right now at TCH Dallas. Day 1 flight for the Trailblazer 500K main event. Make it to day 2.
Be unique. I mean, everybody beats me. She'd like to lose.
Going down to Austin in the money and chance to win a big prize.
125.
Absolutely.
Translate.
Random opening under the gun. Benham and Ryan come along with some pretty dusty holdings and nothing there for anyone. So random should have an avenue to victory by nature of the betting lead here. And sure enough, easy peasy. All right, well, of course, we've got the even bigger one kicking off tomorrow, and that means that there's the other one. A 40K guaranteed tournament going to be kicking off on day 2 of the 250K, so that'll be on this coming Sunday at 2 p.m. $400 buy-in for 40K starting stack with 30-minute levels gets you in on the action for 40K guaranteed in the prize pool. So a couple of big tournaments there, opportunity to make a good chunk of change. They're in the Dallas area. Pretty cool little weekend here before the Trailblazer Tour on its final stop of the maiden voyage. Comes back to TCH Social down here in Austin. So tons of chances to play tournament poker here at all your favorite TCH locations.
Good morning. Hello. I surrender. Still World War II reference.
That too, yeah.
Spain's a little tougher.
Come on.
All right, 3 players going to take off a flop here. Middle pair for random is the best hand. Venom, though, does the betting, as it looked like he opened this pot. Carlos just folded the ace-queen and would have picked up the best hand on the turn, but instead it's a gut shot now for Venom, and a really bad card here for random to continue, so he does let it go.
Carlos showing a little frustration there, seeing what Venom had there. Showed the 8-7.
Yeah, makes a little more sense to 3-bet pre and not really end up in situations where you just have to like fold when you miss the flop, right? Because you're always going to have an overcard to the board at least, if not 2 overcards to the board when you miss, and that's just like a lot of equity, right? That ends up just getting folded on the flop. So you know, you put in a 3-bet. Now you've got the betting lead, everyone checks to you, you can check or you can bet, close on the action, right? Like, you know, you're going to get to see that turn card a lot more often if you do the 3-betting. You know, Carlos does a lot of calling, and that's the way he likes to play.
I'm like, dude, I tell you where that after 10 o'clock at a club.
I got no respect on this table.
D-Fish saying he's got no respect on this table as he opens from the button there. 6-5 off.
No respect confirmed.
I mean, I was going to wear
Up
my
against
probably
a
card
gut
suit
shot
t-shirt, but I thought that was a little risque.
on the lower end, and the top pair. Bobby just leads straight out, though. D-Fish and random do make that call. And the queen of diamonds really shouldn't change much here. And yeah, Bobby, he's going to continue betting. He's undeterred. Every once in a while, someone is going to float with ace-queen, pick up the top pair, and sort of put you in a tough spot. But see if Z-Fish actually tries to represent this card or not. His opponent is just going to have a 7 or a flush draw, like, all the time. Like, maybe pocket 8s every once in a while, but it's always going to be a hand that is going to feel vulnerable. And hell, Z-Fish is going to raise it up. He's not all in, but he's going to make it 1,200 to go.
Did I say 41-10?
Let's see if Bobby can put on his cape and call down another big pot with mediocre holding.
Wow, a play back at him.
I mean, that's a little suicidal, but it's fine because he just can't call. I love it though. Bobby's just got heart. He's like, no, I'm not losing this hand. Like, get out of here. And he decides, like,
heart or cojones, either way you look at it. Got after it there and played back at Z-Fish. Takes it down.
Just rep the 3 here. Oh my God, make him sweat it out.
I love it. Everybody else kind of love it too, right? Just like Bobby, just like gunslinging, and Venom being like, not Venom, Z-Fish being like, damn it.
Fire Robert over there.
There we go. They corrected showed Z-Fish to be at 0. Was obviously not all in there himself, but got that stack corrected. But yeah, good little chunk he did lose there after trying to bluff Bobby.
Come on, let me have it one time, man. Come on. Why?
Street doesn't give up.
Only 2 people getting caught.
All right, 150 to go from Z-Fish, right back on the horse.
2 people.
Random makes the call. Poker Mama completes, as she did have the $50 straddle on. And wow, top and bottom pair for her. Middle pair for Z-Fish.
Who needs queens when you get 2 pair with the King Dewey?
And Z-Fish here just hoping to take this down without any further contest. Flopping the middle pair doesn't improve on the turn and is now drawing dead to an 8. Check, check. And the board does get a little bit more connected here, but still, King Deuce should be feeling very good. Yeah, big 80% bet here on the end. And I think Z-Fish knows exactly what's going on. He's just cooked. Doesn't have any good removal. Maybe if he somehow had like Queen 8, you see this river and you're like, YOLO, bro, all in. But I don't think.
Don't do this to me, Casey. Come on.
Shows the deuce. That a girl.
I did not have deuces.
Nice hand there.
I keep making the wrong decisions today. Why? Why?
Another one of those, and he's going to the moon.
That's true. It's coming,
Brian, in the Sunday game a few weeks ago, we were playing the Sanba. So, Cashman's got back from Hong Kong.
So you get all sorts of new
Macau.
tricks.
Yeah. Sanba.
Somebody means like 300 or 3.
So, San means 3, Ba means 8.
Yeah.
But also, Samba sounds like bitch. So they play the Samba, which is like the 7 deuce, but they play Samba 3. And then you get to yell at them, Samba! And you're basically like calling them a bitch. So like it's like a dual meaning. So we started playing it just for fun.
I went to Macau.
The 8-3 game they played, it says.
Samba, you know. Well,
I ran into the aforementioned Chris Cashman at TCH Las Colinas the other day. It was great to see him. He'd just gotten back in from, like you said, Hong Kong.
Yeah, 3 aside.
But you know, a butt and a bat and it all means something different.
Yeah. So it means the numbers was like very close to meaning the word bitch. So that's why they like. That's why they like to play with it. Like, yeah, Samba.
I went to Hong Kong on the ferry over to Macau and played all night long, and then took the ferry straight to the airport, and then went to bed, and then my flight got delayed.
You were there for 12 hours?
At the casino, yeah, and then there was a storm in America, so.
Were you just connecting through Hong Kong?
No, I was going to connect through. I was staying in Hong Kong, come from the Philippines. So I stayed a night in Hong Kong and then just jumped on the ferry, took my luggage with me, and went to Macau.
Yeah.
Just stored it with the hotel.
Another nice pot there for Poker Mama. Getting back on track. Got to feel good to drag a couple pots after that big collision with Carlos.
So I was like
For
so
sure.
tired. Luckily, they found me a direct flight to Dallas. I only had to stay about 3 or 4
Graphics
hours
are a little slow tonight on the struggle bus.
Wasn't too bad.
Hopefully the software will catch up for us.
I've seen Macau from the ferry, but I didn't
There
go
we
to
go.
Macau. Yeah, I went to.
Danny already got the next hand dealt out.
It wasn't as, it was pretty dead. You know?
When was this?
5 years ago, probably.
So COVID.
Yeah,
COVID, Bobby.
Before COVID.
2020.
Before COVID.
2020, Bobby.
No, before COVID.
Where people walking the street.
Hey, what's up?
I'd have to look on my phone and see when it was, but it was before
Yeah,
COVID.
5 years ago, like summer 2020.
No.
Dead.
A lot of people with masks. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, they didn't want to.
They wear masks in Hong Kong.
All right, Z-Fish here takes it up.
Yeah, air pollution. Yeah.
3 deuce suited. Random makes the call, flops 2 overs and a gut shot.
Did you do the
Z-Fish 2 unders and the gut shot drills it on the turn. Wow, what a card.
Yeah, those straight flush redraw.
We went under the bridge. I guess that's the only way to get there is to go under the bridge.
No, yeah. So you did like
Open ender to a bigger straight now for Random.
Downtown Hong Kong, there's like the river, there's like the waterfront,
Okay.
right? And so like there's like the water like cuts through the city. And so
And
there's
not
there's
a
ferry
good
that goes
card
back and
here
forth.
for
And
Random.
it's like, I want to say it's like 50 cents.
Oh.
I'd say it's like the best 50 cents you could ever
And
spend.
it's
because,
going to
like, the
finish
people
with
there are
top
amazing.
pair.
You just like pay the 50 cents. so, like,
Z-Fish
just,
wastes
like,
no
see that
time
ferry
in
across,
betting
you just, like,
475 here,
see
but
all
yeah,
the
I
sun.
just.
At night
It's
when
tough to find the
when you start
bluffs,
and sun
but
goes down, they do, like, a
wait,
light
what is
show
this?
on the
10-8?
buildings.
Come on, man.
Z-Fish does not have
All these huge
the bottom end of the straight.
No, he
He's
doesn't.
10-8 of hearts.
He rivered a bigger straight.
I'll find out what year it was.
Yeah, that's good.
I have
Yeah.
no idea how that happened.
How we got the 2-3 of clubs in his hand instead of the 10-8. That's fun.
a handful for each casino.
They're
either
close.
way,
You know,
straight.
it's like
I'm down.
it's like when you know in the deck it's like you know 2, then 3, and then 8, and then 10 of hearts, right? I mean they're like right next to each other.
Natural progression, right? From the 2 and 3 of clubs right to the 10 and 8 of hearts. Makes perfect sense. Yeah, sorry about that mishap, graphics-wise.
Let's go, he said. Let's go.
Definitely.
100 to go. Tough to say, sir. Tough to say.
Come on, man. Oh my God. Why am I straddled?
All right, King Queen O here from random, as we've got to have at least the 50, if not the 100 on here. He's going to take this up to 400. Scott will call the button. Queen 10 of clubs. His straight flush outs are gone. Pokemon are letting go of the Jack 8 club variety. But Carlos is going to defend the 10-9 suited, and we're going to go 3 ways to a flop.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. I definitely.
Everyone bricks, but random here with the betting lead should just be able to represent an ace.
Oh man, yeah, we got an Airbnb. I met my family there. They wanted to come to Dallas to see a baby, but I'm like, man, Dallas memory is just gonna be so bad.
I don't understand.
Dude, we got villas. Insane, dude. Awesome.
Egg Daddy, so it was breakfast.
You been? Oh, dude, you gotta go. With kids, it's super.
I saw there's like a food truck in the.
It's like
Check through the flop, actually. And random with the King of Hearts is going to go for the delayed C bet, which will get the job done nonetheless.
We were 12.
Yeah, but it was not this way. It was like out towards like the entrance.
30 or 40 a person.
So comeback chicken.
And random up here at 94.35 in his stack.
I think you're saying the whole, yeah.
We'll take a look at some chip counts here in a moment, but I think that's going to be the high water mark. Yeah, 9,400. Carlos on a little over 8,000. Everyone else still sort of trucking along around near where they bought in. Z-Fish has dwindled a little bit, or perhaps was added on. We don't have in there. I'm not sure exactly. But.
I just 100% recommend it. Man, we did like a whale tour watching. Yeah. Oh my God, the whale is like literally that close to the boat.
Where was it at?
Costa Rica.
Oh, wow.
And the whale season is like all the way from November to like end of February. Incredible experience.
I'm going to say, they can do that in Mexico too. We'll get right up there.
Yeah.
That's a good I don't know if it's smart when they show that one boat getting turned over.
Poker Mama opens the button. Carlos and Z-Fish make the call.
When did COVID start?
March 20.
Okay, so I went in 2019, so I might have been the cause of it. I might have had that back, well.
Bobby is patient 0. Oh my God, we've discovered the source.
He stopped by some place called
Fauci, you're off the hook. It's Bobby. Bobby started all this.
Oh my God, that's what a hilarious thing to say. All right, so Z-Fish here going to probe the turn after check through the flop.
5 years later. Yeah, 5 years later.
Poker Mama not going to go for it with the turn gutty.
You bluffed me, Z-Fish?
No, I did not. I did not. I can't do that to you, Casey.
Z-Fish don't bluff no more, right? Yeah. He learned his lesson.
Sure.
I only bluff Carlos moving forward.
Done for the night.
I look forward to that.
I did one bluff, no more.
Sure you got him scared to call.
Yeah. And man, thank God for stream, man.
Sure keeps adding on thousands every time I look over to my left. I try to see what's going on in the
He
pot.
can prepare
And the tower
it, man.
keeps
He can
climbing,
prepare it.
right? Like, Jesus.
He can prepare it.
Some people brought more than one bullet, bro. I can't tell you.
Weird. Freeze, 200. Must not lose as much often as I do.
Scott and his tag team partner Teme going to wake up with a couple of jacks.
Dang. Bobby in the mix too? Dang.
I mean,
You got some pretty incredible engagement on that Instagram post about Big Gay Al.
Yeah,
that was impressive.
That was fun.
Yeah, they're like, I can't believe he called with those two cards.
See his hand?
Another mystery hand slash misread slash we'll see what the hell's going on with hand number 21. Got, though, going to continue for 2/3 with the jack. And Z-Fish makes the call. This could be a flush draw possibility here for Z-Fish, given the 3 of spades maybe exists. Who knows? Check, check to the river 10 of spades. If it's a flush draw, it just got there.
Immediately bets 900. And takes it down. Scott's going to lay that down. King 3, yeah, so had the nut flush there. There we go. So yeah, Aaron, you mentioned the reel that I put up of you and I going through Scott's hand, the big gay owl celebration hand, and it was funny you mentioned that it had a lot of traction. Something I learned, there are people out there that if you post reels and do hashtags and whatnot, you get viewers that you may or may not know. Somebody reached out to me and out of nowhere, like, sent my reel into some sort of algorithm. I guess she was trying to sell me some sort of PR package, and next thing I know, I had like 1,000 more likes on it, and all these people I've never met commenting on it, and I ended up deleting all their comments because it was the most fake, disingenuous crap ever. But the reel was actually fun, and it did gain a lot of traction from our live stream. But yeah, but some gal came in and tried to sell me something, and I don't know what she did, but she sent it out to the Ethernets, and it went pretty crazy.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay, so I was like, it's possible to just sort of go organically viral like that.
Right.
It's like the algorithm does sort of respect just like people being like, oh, this is funny, liking it, right? And then it just gets shown to more people.
Yeah, and we had a couple of those, but then it got out of control because somebody was trying to sell me something. So watch out.
Yeah, that side of social media is just ridiculous, right? Like the fact that there are these just like bot farms that you can, just conjure up 1,000 likes on a post and be like, oh, look how popular I am, or whatever, is pretty insane.
It is, and followers, right? That's how a lot of these folks get followers, sadly, not authentically.
Sure. 10 high flop, like infinitely multi-way, checks through. Now here we are on the turn. Bobby picks up a club flush draw, but it's Ryan doing the betting with the 1 over card and the gutty. Scott here double gutted, makes the call, as does Bobby, and he checks in the dark, or maybe we hadn't seen the card yet, but it had already peeled. Top pair for Bobby, but Ryan drills the gutty, and he's gonna blast it for full pot,
and gets called.
Scott, of course, out of there.
That is dirty.
Oh my God.
No thought either. Bobby just thinking he was full of it with that large bet, and he just flicked that chip in quick, Aaron.
Sure did, and I get it. Oh, yeah, I was like, did we get a mystery here? He just has the jack, yeah. Jack in the flush draw. Yeah, you river top pair. I mean, that's good. But an overbet of this magnitude is definitely something to think about, perhaps. But I mean, right, like if you're going to hero call with something, having top pair on the river is a pretty damn good candidate.
Yep.
So, if you have jack deuce suited, you probably have every other jack suited, and you might do a lot of calling and a lot of paying that off, but I certainly don't fault him. Had he heroed with an 8 or something, right, we maybe would have been like, don't really do that really very often. But the jack, sure, paid off.
All right, Lucas Vance and Rebel Poker joining us. What's going on, fellas? And the knit buttons have made their way to the table as well. JD asking, hey guys, when are we going to start the knit game?
Next hand. We'll take a
Poker
vote.
Mama raises. She says, I want it on this hand right now.
What was it?
Deuce are on fire.
Middling pairs are going to tangle a little bit here. Random waking up with the 8s. Poker Mama with the Gretzky hand.
I'm adding 2.
Jack on.
Poker Monkey, sorry I missed your comment in the chat. I have to look at my phone for that since we're using a different set of software right now. Didn't hear about the power going out during the $360 tournament. You were still in it, it says. Okay. Yeah, that's always a fun occurrence, right? Everybody's inside in the dark room, well lit when everything's working, and then the power goes out and you're just plunged into darkness because we play in a dungeon. And yeah, that's always a good time. The phones instantly come out and the cards continue, but a wild experience. All right, Poker Mama takes down, turning the set of 9s, and
Yeah, drilling the set of 9s.
100 per person. So 800, let's call it. $800 penalty.
All right, just 3 players in the green so far. JD, Carlos, and Ryan.
100 person is fine.
Oh, God. Come on.
Net game has started. $100 a person.
And then the loser gets to pick once or twice.
You can reduce the blinds down to 25.50 and then the 200 nibble game. And everybody happy.
Wow, have you heard about coleslaw? Thinly sliced cabbage. Rebel Poker is on it again with the dad jokes.
So you can win. Yeah. So you can actually win. At least you get a ring back.
That one took me a second, I must admit.
Listen to Ryan.
Not a big fan of coleslaw. Or coleslaw.
you know, me either, man. I've certainly had some coleslaw before that I was like, okay, like this is fine. You know, it's got some different flavors and things, textures, edible. But I'll tell you what, man, I'm never going to a barbecue place and being like, let me look at these sides. All right, we've got like smoked scalloped potatoes. We've got beans
Mac and
with
cheese.
brisket, burnt ends. We've got mac and cheese. We've got, right, and me being like, ooh, let me get some of that coleslaw.
Yeah, can't eat here. They ran out of coleslaw. We got to go somewhere else. Never gonna happen.
It's all part of my
All
strategy,
right.
sir.
We're all here for Bobby. He raises, we gotta call him.
Tell me what you want me to hear.
Ace high flop, exactly what Ryan wanted to see with the 2 jacks. Nobody has an ace though, so the jacks are still in front.
Do I hold them? I know they should have played that bigger field.
1/3 continuation here from Bobby, and Ryan just calling with the jacks pre. Yeah, kind of seems to be like just scared of what Bobby is playing, because the net game's on and he doesn't 3-bet, or doesn't 4-bet rather, right? And then just folds to a single bet. He's like, no, whatever you have, it's good. Oh, well, not really.
Yeah, King 10 gonna get it done. First
It
knit
helps when y'all
button
do
released
better.
on Mr. Bobby.
I gotta get off the list.
Yeah,
All right.
Lucas mentioning
never
slaw
go-
dogs
ever lose the nickname
being a big
without
hit in South Carolina. I've definitely had
That's what I
some
heard.
good
You're never,
like
ever,
fried chicken
ever,
sandwiches
ever
with some
lose the
slaw
nickname.
included.
Four on the street.
But just as a side dish, I'm never, overly excited about coleslaw. I just never have been. But had it on some sandwiches, and I have had a slaw dog before. Good stuff.
Yeah. I will say that the best version of coleslaw that I've ever had was at a small family-owned Mexican restaurant chain back in Colorado. Still there, called Tequila's. But they since, this was many years ago. This was, probably like 15 years ago, something like that I used to go there on a regular basis. And even back then, they sort of changed it and got rid of the recipe for whatever reason. It wasn't popular or something. But they would bring you out like your normal, like chips and salsa, with like one of the little, sort of stone dishes full of salsa, and then another stone dish full of their version of coleslaw. It was shredded cabbage with this incredible, like, tangy, vinegary kind of sauce that they put on it. I'm telling you, this stuff was absolutely mind-blowing and addictive. Like the flavor, the texture, every combination, whatever they were doing, it was amazing. It probably just was like crack cocaine. But I swear, man, I went there for that as opposed to the burritos, the enchiladas, anything. And that was what I went for.
We got a fun one here while we're talking coleslaw. Knit game on Casey. Poker Mama flopping a flush draw. Z-Fish flopping trip fives. Of course, JD was betting into both of them. He's now out of there as Poker Mama is going to 3-bet to 1,700. And now the decision has to be made as Z-Fish goes all in, 33.80.
Yeah, this is probably going to be a spot where she's just compelled to call. Similar to what we had before, right? It was just like the bet went to 725. You pull in that dead money. The pot's already like 1,700, whatever. This time around, hell, she put the 1,500 in there. Z-Fish is all in for whatever amount more. And I mean, there's just so much dead money in there given her bet.
Yeah, she's going to flick it in.
She's actually not in that bad a shape. I mean, we see that a bunch of clubs are missing that she doesn't know about. But all things considered, I mean, yeah, like hitting a club is just pretty reasonable. Can't be the deuce of clubs, of course. And clean run out for Z-Fish. He'll keep his stack. And Poker Mama find a club and a club only. She cannot. 4 cards, no club. Ship the pot for Z-Fish. And she's going to get stacked once again.
Yeah, 25 hands in. And just running into a couple of really big hands there as Z-Fish had flopped the trips. Plenty of time left, though. We got a 5-hour stream tonight. We'll see if Poker Mama can't get right. Get it back going. He's done really well on some of our streams. We were glad to have her back on tonight, so let's hope she can get it going back in the right direction.
Yeah, currently stuck 6,800 and definitely far and away the biggest loser on the evening. But as you say, it is early. We've only gone through 3 orbits. Plenty of time to turn it around. And how many times, too, have we seen someone start off either really hot or really cold and then have it completely swing the other direction and just have the wheels fall off or, like, just win every pot you play for the rest of the night, right? So anything can happen. We shall see. I think it was Harvey's little brother. Didn't he like start getting stacked a couple of times and then finished winning like 35K on the night or something insane? It
I'm
was
not
just
sure
like
if he had it. I know he had that sick run for sure, but I can't remember how the night started for him. But you might be right there.
Yeah, I feel like he got stacked early and then was like immediately in for 10K or something, and then just like burglarized the table. But anyways,
then some,
onwards and upwards. Six players see a king high flop. The pair of 7s were somehow still best, and nobody has a 3, so they're still best for Carlos. And yeah, just gonna do a little equity denial here. Bets smidge over 1/3.
Man, people are starting to talk about some food. Gonna make me hungry.
Carlos takes it down. Did he show the cards?
Yeah, he did.
He did. Okay. They were hiding. They were lurking behind Sree's head, so I couldn't tell if they got turned up or not. But he is out of the Nick game.
Z-Fish with the deuce 5, huh?
It was suited. It was suited. Tell him it was suited.
It was suited. It was suited.
Don't let them talk to you
There you
like
go.
that.
You always got to tell
Don't
them.
talk to me like that.
There you go.
Carlos representing Z-Fish as a lawyer, so don't let him talk to you like that.
No. Tell him it was suited. Come on, bro. Represent.
First lawyer I ever see that thinks you know?
Did you give up your net button or not yet?
That's pretty funny.
I got the talking button though. I got the gone.
All right. What a hand to get you right. Sometimes. The ace king, big slick for Poker Mama. 3-bet incoming.
Random would have to dig pretty deep here. Is on the button, so has that going for him. But Jack 5 suited is super dust. And he's out of there. Poker Mama gets it through. Not losing the net game.
I felt the same as me asking.
No, yeah, I just slightly nod,
We didn't know if you were making it.
No, I made that mistake. Somebody was sitting in one seat one time, and I was like, don't forget to show, and they're like, oh. Sorry, JD.
Cool, so I don't do that.
All right, all the
Well, if
folds
you're
already.
around,
I was going to say the folds already happened. The graphics are still up, but we're on to the next hand here.
that's right.
I don't normally forget.
Well, if you're around the TCH Social Austin area, not only do we have the Trailblazer Tour, the final stop for that tour coming through, we've also got Thursdays between 10 a.m. and 3 p.m. $200 high hands every 30 minutes.
Heck
Pretty
yeah.
awesome way to earn some free money.
I played on the
As who doesn't want to win some pots with high hands and also get paid for making those badass hands?
Mallory was like, what the? I'm like, kidding. Jack of Hearts is in the mud. I threw him 35.
And probably a really good opportunity to win. I'm not sure how busy you guys are there from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m., but what a great way if you've got some time to get away from work or got a day off on a Thursday to go in and try to win some high hands. $200. That's awesome.
Yeah, hell yeah. All right, Scott here putting in a 3-piece on the button. King, queen of hearts.
Can I please get a green tea?
Back over to Sri, who makes the call. I am not sure that he's got queen 4. If he does, he flopped a straight draw. And check, check, flop.
I'm sorry? 800.
800 here from Sri. And king, queen. No flush draw here. Goes into the muck. Is Random going to show us the queen 4-0? Please put the camera on those cards. Oh, we'll never know. I guess it's queen 4. Well, I mean, we'll believe what we see. Queen 4. It was queen 4. There we go. Well played, Random.
I was going to say, he got a good smirk there from Scott, so whatever it was straight trash. But Scott holding just the king high. Can't continue.
When you still have the nib button, you can't come in, Ryan.
He's never, ever losing the net game.
I might lose it tonight.
No, if he can't fold up like that, though.
I'm being a bitch. Yeah, bitch. On lockdown.
Locking it up. Losing that game. Let's put the $800 to the side, you know. 220. Still be wondering.
Oh, shree.
So Ryan's still part of the net game. Scott's still part of the net game, but he's going to try not to be any longer. JD, of course, still has his button. This is going to be 3-bet up to 800.
Coming, he coming. Good luck, all right.
And Ryan's going to give it a try. Jack 9 offsuit, out of position. And what do you know? 9 high flop here for Ryan. Takes the lead. And Scott checks it back. It is a 4 on the turn, not another 9. But still, a 9 high board. Ryan going to go ahead and lead out. And I presume Scott is going to need to call here as ace, king. Never mind, he's folded.
Yeah, we did have 6s in the muck as well. All the pre-flop betting got 6s out of there.
It's nice when you flop top pair. Hey, you ought to have to try.
Bobby had reminded Ryan that before that hand started that he always says that he will never lose a net game here on our live stream, and he played that Jack-9 like he didn't want to lose the net game.
Yeah, kind of enticed him into playing it, really, right? I mean, I think maybe Ryan wouldn't have called $800 free bet out of position against Scott, who plays relatively tight. Jack-9 offsuit, had he not been reminded. There's like 4 of you left, and you said you'd never lose, so what are you going to do?
Believe that.
All right, Benham waking up with the tanks here, a couple of 10s.
I don't know.
JD had raised to 225, so Benham coming in for 750.
And yeah, JD on the button here with a nit button.
Oh man, baby.
Is going to blast it all in. And
here we go.
Here we go. Run it twice. The first one will count for the nit game. JD already throws his forward. He's got confidence. That is a man with confidence.
Oh, I guess so.
No, he has it too.
Well, he's wasted a couple of 10s, but he's going to get rid of the nit button at least. Quad 10s.
No, that's no waste at all, man. There's a queen out there, dude. I'll put as many 10s. Put them all out there, dude.
Put them all out there, yeah.
I'm holding
Queen
it.
wasted. Oh, the ace. Chop it up. Come on. Poker gods.
Damn, what an incredible flop. Quads with a queen out there. If you're JD, you've got to throw up a little bit in your mouth and be like, oh, God, I'm toast.
If JD called pre-flop, that would have gone all in. Oh, yeah. Yeah. But no, you decided to be fancy.
Just flopping quads.
Z-Fish giving him a hard time, but it worked out really well for JD.
Yeah, if they somehow just got to see a flop there, the ace, queen, and the 10s running at once.
You wasted all your 10s.
Right, I did. Sure did. I didn't need
Save
that.
one for the next board.
Hang on. One board's enough for him.
Yeah.
Only you get greedy.
It's just JD.
Me and you.
Yeah, D30. Is it D30?
All right, so that means that Benham, winning the first board there, got rid of his nit button. We're down to Scott, we're down to JD, and who else we got? We got, I think, one other player.
Re-raise for 450.
Am I tripping? Maybe it's
I
just
think
those
it's
two
just
players.
those two.
Okay, well, Poker Mama's got a fan in Scott here trying to will her to victory. But she has bricked this pretty hard. 2 overcards, but no backdoor clubs to speak of. And JD is just going to continue barreling. Ace-5 shown down, and Scott is going to lose the nit game. He's going to have to pony up 800 for 1 splash pot or 400 twice.
Yes.
2.
Was a fan and now not a fan of Poker Mama after she let her hand go, but not much she could do there. She had already gotten rid of her nit button. No reason to get crazy in that hand against JD, who's clearly taking the aggressive route.
Twice is fine. Twice is fine.
They're going to do 2 $400 splash pots for his penalty there. And there are our VPIP numbers. Look at our boy Random down there. 67% VPIP.
Tournament style.
Against the fake Kate McKinnon.
Scott actually losing the nit game, but at 33%.
That's who Dusty reminds me of.
That's our quite a few players. Nobody below 27%. So players getting active already through 32 hands.
JD was trying to find a way in his head. He was like, I don't have a pass.
I found a way.
I don't have a pass. Already.
All right, 3 players to a flop. Benham here, second pair is best, and as the original raiser, gonna be pretty tough for him to not win this one. Does give a free card though, checks back in position. Four on the turn gives random an up and downer. Ryan probes with absolute air and is going to continue blasting here. He's got the 10, which I guess if you show up to this river with any card at all, you want to have a 10 and you don't want to have hearts. He's got the 8 of hearts, but doesn't matter. Powers it through. He just actually had the best hand though, because the queen 10 had been folded and random at 7 high. So, you know, it was a value bet.
Total value bet with that 10 high. Just owning people there is Ryan. Stacks up to 10,500. I believe last week we had a $40,000 pot before the night was over, so let's see if these stacks will continue to grow and maybe we can get close to that tonight.
Dude, this fucking green lights, that's why I can't tell the difference between black and green.
Yeah, no, it makes it worse.
I'm like fucking
Changes the color on it.
I guess that's a good problem.
I had to get glasses. These are 3 weeks old because I finally had to cave. Like, I can't see shit. I can't read numbers and shit.
You meant to bet 150 and you bet 1150.
Yeah.
You look like a good player, but really you use KC. 250?
Yes, sir.
9-8 offsuit. Nick game not happening, but I guess we're battling for splash pot or whatever, right? Or are the splash pots both done? I can't tell.
I think this is the second one.
Okay. That makes more sense for the 9-8 to be attacking from the low jack.
And the king queen to be 3-betting to 1450.
Oh, man, really?
Ooh.
Gabi lets that go after committing 350.
Queen Jack.
And king queen shown. So, all right, a couple of pretty spicy little splash pot hands. And now we'll go back to our regularly scheduled programming.
That's him.
Another reminder here, the Trailblazer Poker Tour, the final stop coming back to TCH Social here in Austin. 15 events running between the 31st through April 14th. 500K guaranteed in that main event with another 450K in guarantees for the remaining tournaments. And it's your last chance to qualify for the 50K free roll and the top prize of the Chevy Trailblazer for the winner of the Total Points Championship. Pretty exciting stuff. Coming to a head here, we're going to be giving away a car to whoever has the most points.
Probably works.
The Trailblazer.
I don't know.
That's right. I'm in the top 50. I'm like 20th or something right now in points. So I'm like technically not out, but I need to like run super hot during this tour because there's like 3 people at the top that have like 150 or more points. And I have like 60. I mean, it's crazy. Like 3 people that have just absolutely cleaned up and have a ton of points. So I suspect those 3 people will be here in Austin, blasting all week. Pair of 6s for Poker Mama.
Last party you attended.
seemingly the best hand.
Tax law, is that what you said?
Never mind.
Yeah.
Queen
So let's
8,
say I represent
reverse
JD.
ace straight.
Drayton's out
He's
there.
in a horrible car wreck, and at the end of it, he gets a settlement or a verdict. He wins after paying everybody off. He gets $100,000 for him after paying everybody.
Yeah, the Trailblazer main event, Flight 1B, that's going on right now in Dallas. 14 entries.
The answer is no, because it's not income.
So just 2 folks will be making
Definitely not using your company.
that day 2 as of now, but there's still 2 hours and 22 minutes left. If you want to come on out, it's an $800 buy-in, but your chance at making day 2 for the Austin Trailblazer 500K guarantee.
Yes.
Play right now in Dallas in Flight 1B. And if you make it to that top 10%, you will be in the money and going down to Austin for day 2. And your chance at winning that big top prize, whatever it ends up being there. And I'm sure it's going to be pretty big.
Store gives me the biggest payout.
Yeah, 500K guaranteed in the prize pool, so first place should be like, you know, 100K is my guess. But yeah, it's going to be very close, if not over 6 figures for sure.
Carlos flopping the world here. It goes check around. Random has Jack X here. Not sure what his other card is. Carlos still with a straight.
JD, though, picks up a straight of his own. That 10 is just awful for Carlos. And betting a couple of calls, it runs out back towards diamonds.
Their workman's comp and all their lawsuit stuff, and I'm like, I could have been a college kid, got easily a 6-figure check with a phone call after spending all night at the hospital.
And JD is going to donk lead the river. Quick call from Carlos and Random. I mean, for 500, he must have 2 pair here to make this call.
I fucked it up.
Wow. Dirty.
I
think the debt kind of fucked you up.
Pull my 5 back.
Right, I don't think you did anything.
Pull your 5 back, Carlos.
So everybody with the straight on that turn card.
I know I fucked it up. While we were fucking talking
Wow.
to Ryan,
Random had the 8 as well. That's incredible.
I mean, the deck fucked you.
Rainbow flop. You flop the joint there, flopping the nuts, and Bink 10 on the turn, giving your opponents the same hand. That is no fun.
Yeah. Yeah, it feels like you lost the hand, right? Like you didn't.
It really does.
You got your money back and a little bit, whatever, but it feels like you lost.
You could have looked at it with your 8 of diamonds.
Yeah, Carlos, he made a tidy trip to Taco Bell there. I mean, what could he possibly be mad about, right?
And the extra
Also-
$5 for Random, as he was closest to the button.
What happened to these stack sizes as well? Like, somehow the poker software just like multiplied everyone's stack by like 1 million. It shows them all having like 17,000. What?
Yeah,
Where did all that money come from?
we'll get that situated because that ain't right.
Carlos went from being up like $1,000 or something to up 12,000.
There's a little difficulty with this
How is that possible? I don't know how a glitch like that happened, but it did.
79 maybe?
80 what?
79?
79, not 79. Thank you. It doesn't have to be like perfect, but yeah. I'm sorry? Yeah, 3 race 350.
81.
Sorry, actually. No, yeah, all of them. 3D might keep me just a little bit ahead, so thank you. It's going to be 1275.
That's 12.
Bobby continuing to 3-bet with hands like Queen 10 and King 10, and running into it again. Random with the Ace King.
You're on fire, man.
Decent-ish. Love the compliment.
350 was good.
Yeah, everybody just a little too weak to continue, so Random will get that one through.
You gotta pull that trigger. You gotta pull it.
He's coming over the top, ball.
How up?
Wax that ass.
I'm rolling him into a false sense of security, okay? And then bam!
Well, you're not making him too scared, all right now.
8400.
All right, there's the stacks back to where they belong.
Split between trying to hit the spot and hit the first. Which one do I do?
Are they all like this? Like
Raise 150. What's that?
Are they all like this now? The cards?
I think so, yeah. I like it. I like the small bonuses.
Whole bunch of dust out there over and around to JD. Ace 10 offsuit, take it up to 150. And a couple of callers, so actually it shows random being the original raiser here from the cutoff, and JD just calling from the big blind. I'm a little bit surprised there. I think JD Ace 10 should be doing a lot of free betting in that position, but the Queen 5 is just able to c-bet the flop and take it down.
3 in a row for random.
He's gonna 3-bet, you're gonna flat, and it's gonna be on.
Just you wait. Trap you.
Keep
Trap
it up,
you so good.
Keep it up, I'll bluff and you'll hold. All right.
All right, we've got 5 players now in the green.
50 to go.
Yeah, sooner or later I gotta see something.
Yeah, Poker Mama's still down at the bottom of the heap, taking a bit of a beating here tonight. Stuck well over 1 buy-in, but
200.
she will be undeterred. Going to continue in this hand from the button for 200 with the 2 red 5s.
Yeah, she flicked in that 200 before Scott could even get his 200 in that he was raising with. But now Benham coming in for a 3-bet. Let's see what size it is. It's definitely not 2,700.
Yeah, I think it's just 775.
Drop the deuce. 775. She said I probably had the best hand, and she got Benham to show. He had a couple of kings. It's funny, a lot of times at the table you can get information out of your opponent by just making a little comment like that. You know, I probably had the best hand, and you want to know what they had, and they'll either tell you or show you, like Benham did there. Trying to be a gentleman, but giving away that information for free.
So I think Scott's stack size is a little bit off. It does look like Poker Mama really has dwindled down to somewhere around 1,600. Scott, though, I think his stack going to be off by maybe around 1,000, but everyone else's, I think, are back to being correct. Benham here, back-to-back 3-bets, this time with the Ace-Jack.
Ace Queen, thank you, rip it in your face.
JD saying, if I just had Ace Queen, I was going to rip it in your face.
Show him who's boss.
Show him who's the boss.
The day is coming. 50 200. I'm gonna say part of you is I'm gonna fall and I'm gonna take a worker's comp with it. All thanks to Ryan's story.
There you go.
Ryan just going to call for 200 here. Suited Ace Queen. And yeah, nothing here. 2 overcards for him. Random has missed this by just about as far as he can. Poker Mama still with the best hand. And somehow, yeah.
Still with the best hand, yeah.
Still fast. Really surprised that Ryan is not taking a stab here. Doesn't need to, seemingly going to get another free card and does finish with top, but Now gonna bet when there's a 4-liner to a straight, and it's gonna be nearly impossible for him to get value. He will take it down,
Hey, Ryan, man.
nonetheless.
Wow.
Raise the weight flag. One pull is easy. One bet is easy.
Yeah, you need to
It's just like,
triple bet.
I've already assumed I'm going to lose the bet when I call. I'm free.
Well, we know Benham is sporting the 3-coin gear this evening, but seems to be the only one. No Randy here at the table tonight, and
Yeah, he's like, I got to chill. That sounds like a trap.
no other 3-coin gear. But of course, Benham making it look good.
Siren song.
Yeah.
Always. Yeah, shout out to Randy 3-coin. Know he's been doing some traveling.
Three-way flop here, all Broadways represented, and it comes 5-4-3 rainbow. Ace Jack, the best hand here for Poker Mama. She has the betting lead, and she will continue for 200, and that's all she wrote. Every win is a big win here for Poker Mama, playing this nub of a stack with the 25 and sometimes the 50 on. She is not working with very many big blinds.
He hasn't moved. I don't know. Oh, yeah.
I'm here all night and I forgot to use the bathroom.
You're the one that dictated how this game goes.
I've gone twice since you started doing it.
I'm gonna need somebody to give me a bottle around that.
It's a special $40, so you know. The bid amount counts double, I think. So.
$150.
Little spice here from Benham in the hijack. Ace deuce off suit. That raise is going to bring along Z-Fish and Bobby to a flop. 3 ways we go.
I'm embarrassed in this. Could you not stare at it?
Tournament players are never embarrassed by it.
I know, I'm just like,
Thought somebody was tapping on my door. We may have a little hailstorm going on right now. 1-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds going on. So
that sounds lovely,
doesn't it?
Hope your car is underneath something.
Oh no, it's the old company truck that I got brand new. That only had 14 miles on it. It may have 14,000 hail dents now, so that's all right. Company will have to pay for that.
Wonderful. All right, Bobby going to finish with a pair of 3s on the end, but it's the 10 deuce for 3 getting turned over as the winner.
Yeah, it literally sounded like somebody was popping popcorn a second ago, but that was the good old Texas hail, still going as we speak.
Nice.
Yeah, I saw somewhere down near you guys, Hill Country area or outside of Austin. No, it was Kerrville. Kerrville had a monster hailstorm just the other day. And it sounds like it's now made its way here.
Yeah,
Be
Texas has
safe,
some
everybody.
Interesting weather this time of year, that's for sure.
Yeah, no, that's
Roofers are going wild as we speak.
125.
Roofers gone wild. Texas edition.
Yeah, I have to be a stickler about it.
Hey, David, man. How's it going? Yeah.
Hey, dude man. The dude man has arrived.
Mama waking up with the ladies.
And I think Messi isn't playing, actually. No, he's not playing.
And she may have a little bit of PTSD after how the ladies treated her the last time she got them. But, of course, a premium spot to pick up some chips, and she will not shy away from it.
Iran made it to the world.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
475 to go. JD here, his hand is super
The
dust.
money you won last month, you'll be able to go to some of the games.
Well, the thing is that
And Scott
now,
out of the way as well.
not many people like this.
You know, like you mentioned, all of these wins adding up.
It's
So when she does potentially get involved in a hand, her double up will be a little bit juicier. She's still got her work cut out for her, though. She was down about 8,500 there for a minute. Right at 8K now. Couple double ups, though, and she is right back in it.
Couple of dubs. That's all you need.
That's all you need. Just 2 double ups.
He wasn't criticizing. He was just saying, like, I probably could have found a hole.
Raise 175.
Something to find a hot glass of shut the fuck up.
I love you.
Oh.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, getting queens pre. She was in like the cutoff too.
Yes.
I don't know. It's just a spot where you go broke.
Still chops.
On occasion, depending on your customer.
And
Maybe
we
you
know
get away from it, but like
the customer being Carlos, we know he's not jamming light ever. But maybe, just maybe, it's the ace king suited.
well, it was the 3-bet, right? I mean,
Right.
she opens and then he 3-bets from the blind, and that's where things kind of went off the rails.
I think Jamie's going after Lee Hansen.
But yeah, I mean, anytime you get a situation like that and you try to analyze it, try to think about it, you know, and you're watching the stream and you're not at the table, like it just feels so much different. It's incredible, the difference between being at the table and playing the hand and having none of the information available to you except for your 2 cards and whatever is on the board. Like, it's just a night and day difference. Even if you're a really sharp player, you're really applying as much strategy and thought and everything to it. I mean, I can't tell you how many times I've been on the table and I'm like, I should be able to decipher this situation, right? Like, the information that I have should be enough to tell me the story that I need to respond to. And there's just something about being there. You're like, fuck it. Queens? I can't pull queens here. You're all in. You get snapped. You're like, damn it. You know, like, what? It's too hard.
Gets checked all the way to the river, and Benham goes for value with the pocket 5s. And everybody folds. Nice hand there for Benham. All right, Dustin Curley man saying the golf ball size hail, just 1 exit down from where we are, so that is no bueno.
Don't love to hear that. You don't love to.
Yeah. Again, the only folks loving to hear that are our roofers and insurance adjusters, as they will no doubt be busy in the state of Texas this time of year.
So every day. Food choices decided by the
How many points you got these days, Eric? You got some points? You want to do some gambling?
Oh, it was card is bond. We should have nicked.
Wow, I gotta win one. I thought I just finished 96.
I just thought we'd do it on the push because like the push is coming soon.
And just like most of my relationships, Dustin Curley says the storm didn't last very long. Love to hear that. It's gone. And on to the next one. Next.
You'll find love soon, man. Just keep at it with the app.
It's not you, it's me, Aaron.
Well, if I had anything to do with it, then you'd really be in trouble. But yeah, whatever's going on, it's yours to deal with, my friend. Good luck.
Battle of the King Queens here. Backdoor hearts for random, so he's definitely going to come along as JD bets. It improves to a heart draw now.
Yeah, epic free roll here for random. But really, this hand is probably going to come down to more of just like who has the river aggression.
Oh, shoot.
I mean, obviously, Sri could just like back into the flush and, you know, it's just going to go his way. But if this goes bet call and then JD continues again on the river, obviously random is just going to have king high a lot of the time. And
big bet here from JD.
wow, this really is. This is full pot.
Whoa. Let's go. Juicy one here.
Random quickly calls. The front door flush comes in. JD has the king of clubs, but it's almost like the flush blockers are completely irrelevant now, right? Like, you almost don't want to have one because your opponent could have one, like could actually have backed into a flush and you could bluff them off of it with your river jacks full. But like the full house is the only hand to be represented now. Flushes are now meaningless. JD gives it up. Random. Can he bet to get JD
yes, he can.
off? And he can.
6,600 in the middle.
JD says that
would be and Shree says, got him.
Oh my eyes. I felt like that was a bluff there too. It felt like it.
That was tight. Shree is the man.
Wow.
Too funny. Let's see how that dynamic plays out as this night continues. Little needle there for random. Said, got him. The whole table erupts. Sometimes you mess with the bull, you get the horn. So watch out. JD might be on a little warpath here.
Yeah, I mean I just love those hands, right? I mean, it's sort of a cliche of people being like, "Ooh, here's like let's see who the real poker player is." Holds up the same hand, who's gonna win, especially when it goes unimproved. But they really, truly are just like really fun to watch because oftentimes it'll be two players with similar draws, right? And they both have an incentive to continue, and then. I mean, so much more than anything else, right? It's just like position just always wins. And that was no exception.
Yeah, I think JD was torn between, is he going to get just toasted if he goes for the bluff? And blocker type bet didn't really feel like appropriate either, and just checked it. Shree bombed it.
It's too soon. I didn't know.
Yeah.
I can never tell.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like you don't really have many blocks there. I don't think. I don't think aces or a nut flush will ever block. It's like you just. It's just such an awkward spot, right? And that always happens when the top card pairs the board on the river. It's just like you have a full house or you just don't.
That river saved you like fucking $3,000, okay?
It says bad call, but I have to make it. Ryan maybe give him a credit for a little bit stronger hand on that flop than he had. Thinking that river saved him a lot of money there, but nice hand though. Almost $1,000 for Ryan. Ryan now up just under 7K, 6.9K in profit so far with 48 hands. Feels good.
Let's get back in line, buddy.
This is big time in JD. Shree's running bluffs through.
JD's usually sticky. Yeah, you have too much out there.
We just need
Good lay down.
Ryan in the nest one time, just kind of humble him a little bit. He getting a little cocksure over here.
JD and Bobby need someone to pop me so I get a little quieter. They're annoyed.
That's right.
We'll do it ourselves. We don't need somebody. We got it. We
Yeah,
got
but
it.
they would appreciate it. That's all I'm saying. The volume is too high.
No, leave him for us. Leave him for us.
It's all right. Me and Shree in a tag team this
All right, Queen Jack open from Scott. Bobby defends the straddle. Heads up we go. And top pair for Bobby.
Poker?
Check, check. Scott picks up a gut shot, and this is a really good card for him. And he's going to blast it for full pot. Wow. Bobby, though, is like, no, I don't think so. And Scott is going to need to fire again here if he wants to win this.
And he does.
All in for just about pot.
Scott does not get out of line often, but Bobby is feeling real sticky right now.
Yeah, Bobby doesn't like to fold. And this was a very quick jam. Bobby's got the 7 of clubs, but that front door flush missed. Scott also didn't bet the flop, though. It went check, check about as quickly as possible. So do you give him very many flopped flush draws? Doesn't he just bet that? He does have a little bit more than what was indicated, about $700 more. So this is a big overbet. 1.5x, not quite, but 1.5x pot.
Bobby said, why so much, Scott? He is not believing him.
He was talking about.
And yeah, there are some players that you don't see overbets out of at a high enough frequency to think that they're balanced. And if you do think that you're up against an opponent who's going to be unbalanced in their overbetting, you start to ask yourself, well, wait a minute. Are they just always doing this with value? Are they always doing this as a bluff? Like, is it skewed one way or the other? And that may be what Bobby's thinking here. He's like, I don't think I've ever seen you overbet.
He's telling him, I feel like this is a bluff. I heard him say it a couple times. He is really looking at Scott.
35.
I mean, it's just 17.
Yeah, Bobby's definitely onto it. Scott's over there probably just like praying in his head. Fold, 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 please fold, please fold, please fold.
Let me choose.
Yeah,
Someone else choose.
worst feeling when you're basically the one feeling like you're in the tank.
Take as long as you want.
Oh, tells him take as long as you want.
You got somewhere you need to be?
No. I don't want to go home
You don't want to go home?
tomorrow at 2.
I don't want to know about that deal. But
It's in the same hand. Oh, yeah.
it's so hard to call against you, though. But I think you know that. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to hate myself.
Yay! Team Timmy. Team Timmy gets it done.
Scott is awake.
I mean, I was so close. I was so close to putting it in there. Fucking good inside.
Scott used a little talk there, you know? I like it, man. That was a fun little back and forth between those two.
I thought you were going to
That was great. Yeah, that's a lot of fun. I love that.
Got him!
He wasn't a great camp.
You're a needle, yeah. He was a needler.
Oh, man.
That's fun because you know there's going to be some trash talking across the table because Bobby is not going to let that go. All right, we've got a dealer change here.
Ace this time. He's repping it because, you know, he's always
Great job there, Danny. Getting us through the first 48 hands.
Yeah. Are you kidding me? The last time, the last time Scott made a bluff was 1974 or something like that, bro. Come on.
He just said the last time Scott bluffed was 1974. Not giving him credit for being that kind of player. But we know, because we get to see the cards, that Scott will get after it.
Yeah, I was calling. I don't know why I didn't.
I was getting ready to reload.
Oh,
Is it rain?
is that rain?
Yeah, that's rain.
Miller, what's up? I hollered at you a while ago, but you were knee deep in the massage.
Rain here. I mean, hail?
I hope it's not fucking. You hear that rain out there, bro?
All right, we're going to do a
Meteor shower?
PLO flip here. Got Ricky in the box now dealing.
It said rains may be possible, but
Maybe I'll be quick.
No one's allowed to leave.
I know a guy got his toe in there.
Yeah. Lock the doors.
That's $200. Yeah, I gotta go. You know what that is? You know what that is?
Ricky's a great dealer. She's also a stand-up comedian part-time. She does a lot of open mics. Got one of the coolest last names for a poker dealer, too. Ricky Deal. And that is what she does. She deals.
Oh, I have 10-8.
Oh, fuck, man. That sucks, bro.
Oh, what a shit.
Oh, king, jack. Boom.
God, I missed the one opportunity to catch Scott bluffing, and oh man,
Never
I
happen again. Oh,
it never happened again.
King, queen, or jack. King, queen, or jack. Queen. Oh, shit. Oh, let's
There
go.
you go. There's the nuts for Z-Fish.
Straight draw?
Can it hold?
Yes.
It can hold. Z-Fish with the nuts, king, queen for Broadway.
Oh, what a thrill. Diamonds, Venom?
I have one diamond.
Nobody else with that hand, so Z-Fish going to take down the $1,800.
Who wins?
That was a $200 flip this time.
Me. King, queen?
Nutter.
Yeah.
Sí,
señor.
sí, no, it's French room.
Sí, señor.
That'll get Z-Fish up almost to 4K in profit.
Ooh, I got one.
Wow. Chips flying.
Right. Rebate.
Yeah, so Scott, even after picking up that pot against Bobby, he's still down a sizable chunk here, but
Right behind.
plenty of room to spin that one up. Bobby here has drifted down quite a bit as well. I guess, yeah, that was just a spot for him to call off his full stack, really. I didn't really realize that he was down that low. I thought it
Just put it in there.
really more of a thought about the remaining bet, or the remaining stack there for Scott.
That's the worst, bro. It's never happened before, I don't think.
That means he knew.
Thank y'all again for joining us tonight.
But then I said I knew.
I'm Eric Van Loosen, and of course, partner in crime, Aaron McAvoy, down there in Austin. We're having a good time doing this 5, 10, 25 no limit hold'em game. Everybody bought in for 5K tonight. Match the stack game.
It didn't. It really didn't factor in.
We're surviving a big thunderstorm here. We didn't lose power, so that's always a good sign, knock on wood. But thank y'all again for joining us. Make sure to like and subscribe. The little YouTube thumb down there, smash that sucker.
Just fold. Just fold.
We got Bobby.
Your instinct was right. Why did I tell you that? Follow your instinct.
Absolutely. But the instinct's been wrong a couple times tonight, so you know, can't always.
10 high flop here, pretty good for JD.
I know he's just ripping us on the goalie. Why wouldn't you want to get paid?
Yeah, it helped.
I know.
Ryan gonna float this with 3 to a straight and 3 to a flush.
It won't be the last time I have.
It won't be the
Not
last
if I continue to play poker.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, pretty much only
They might.
has an avenue to a bluff if it goes check back. JD does check it back, and Ryan here going to be left with 8 high, and I think no choice but to bluff this. And yeah, this is going to be an easy snap off for JD. Top pair, no kicker, but improved to the 7 on the river. You know, it doesn't really matter, but what are you going to do?
Not JD, man.
I'm no Bobby. I'm no Bobby.
Rebel Poker, I'm going to give you the same advice I gave you the last time you asked this, man. I would say call the GM down there at TCH Social in Austin and ask about the YouTube channels, maybe. It's going to be a management question, not a commentator question that we can answer for you.
Yeah, that is not me or Eric. That is the answer we can give you.
Second pair. I had a 10. I'm a shitty 10. It wasn't even great. 10.
Oh, not even ace. I see.
Poker Mama here gonna raise it up. Couple of 6s. She's had a few of these small pairs. Has yet to spike a set. She did get it with the 9s earlier.
He's gonna tell Mama how big of a stud he is. Oh, yeah.
We're gonna hear about it.
And yeah, had queens twice, right? So he did lose one of those and win another one. That one, you know, he 3-bet with the queens and the king jack and the queen 10.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Curly says you might want to reach out to Bobby from Bangladesh, our IT professional. He might help you.
Just watch.
Epic.
Watch my move.
Don't fall asleep, Loader. Here it comes.
All right. Well, as is usually the case when you go 5 ways to a flop, pocket sixes see a bunch of overcards and are drawing dead.
The best part is it takes pressure
Checks
off
through
being
to
bluffed,
a
so, like,
turn, still random
nobody
with the
remembers
top
that
pair
happening now.
7 kicking. Far and away the best hand.
Is that an authentic jersey?
I think so.
I don't remember the star being on there.
Of this?
No,
But Ryan here is going to probe with full-blown air, ace-high air,
your other left. And
Left arm?
which is rather curious. You'd want to have like the ace of spades or something here, but Ryan doesn't care. Blockers or schmockers, he don't care. Random makes the call, and everyone else out of the way. No, Benham is sticking around, and wow, what a savage river card here for Benham.
This is what the authentic one looks like.
Ryan here, snap gives this up, and now it is a battle of the 2 pairs. Random, Mr. Sri here, far and away the best of it, and he's going to go for 1,700, 3/4 pot. And how do you fold if you're Benham, right? Like you're never folding. The big bet, so you're not raising, but you can't fold this, and he's just cooked. Random here is like big bet and a call.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to represent the craziness. And
Ryan.
Check raise huge.
Huge. Ryan is getting after it here. He thinks not only Random, but Benham don't have the kind of hand to call with, and he's going for it.
So I'm a little bit confused about his betting motion there as he pushed 2 stacks forward and then reached back to grab the rest. He must have announced something, not a chip amount, but he must have said, I'm not done betting or something. Because
He tried to squeeze those 3 stacks together, and it just wasn't working, so he must have said all of this or something.
Yeah. So, so for anyone who's like, how the hell do you reach back and put another like 2,500 forward? He must have said something because the dealer is clearly allowing it. No one is giving him a hard time, so he must have mumbled something. Random is now in a horrible spot. He loses to 5-6. This is a check raise as well. Ryan led the turn and is now check raising the river into 2 opponents on a big bet. That was 3/4 pot bet.
By the way, knit game has started, so take that into consideration as well, with Ryan always being aggressive in our knit games.
Sure. Yeah, the thing here is that Ryan probably just calls 7-8, right? Like if he ever is just in a spot where he has 2 pair that Random is ahead of, he probably just calls. So Sri here is now like, all right, what bluffs do you ever have? It should have a 5 or a 6 in it. And how did you get here with a 5 or a 6 that isn't both a 5 and a 6, right, for the straight?
He's cut out the calling chips.
Yeah, a lot of people will be like, oh man, how do you call here? You still have Benham left behind. But Benham really isn't of a concern, right? Like, if Benham has you beat, he should have raised you, right? Yeah. Oh my God, Ryan is wrecked. He goes for a really spicy play and one that honestly should work at a pretty high clip, but Ryan is just full-on hand in the cookie jar, and Sri wins a massive pot.
I thought if he shows 5-6 there, I just go like unbelievable. He hits it and then checks it and then this just can't. It couldn't be that good. That's a tough bluff.
Dude, that was really fun.
Yeah, I have queen 7.
That's my favorite hand of the night. That is
Yeah,
the hand of the night.
he did have the 6 in his hand, you know, trying to represent something like the 5-6 there. Big check raise, just does not get it through. The king 7 finds the call.
Good fold.
Yeah, after he
Yeah, and I mean, again, like, let's think about the dynamic there. Check through flop. Ryan leads the turn, and then just like snap checks the river. Right? Like, that's the real big piece of information there for Sri. He's like, how do you drill your hand and then risk no one betting? Like, this is just a dusty ass little 4 on the river, like, or a 7, excuse me, on the river. Like, if someone has improved on this card in a way that's going to get them to bet or raise or anything, like, very unlikely. There should just be a ton of hands out there that want to get to showdown because it's just like one pair, whatever, right? And he correctly deduces that, yeah, like, if you actually had 5-6, like, you would just bet. You would just bet. Amazing call. Great call.
Great call indeed.
Hi, I'm Carlos. It's all right, Ricky, with 2 Ks.
It's all right, Ricky, with 2 Ks. Carlos, you're a funny man.
So Ryan here, fresh off of the failed bluff, is now going to face a button bet of full pot with 7 deuce of hearts. And he will check call here. Carlos is in there too with some nasty intentions of repping a flush should a heart come off. Somehow Z-Fish's hand is still best. And I presume he's going to give a free card. Yeah, it's like, what is happening in his hand? He's going to river trip 5. And once again, Z-Fish takes this rag 5 and turns it into trips. And it has everyone just like dead. I guess, I mean, Poker Mama wasn't dead when he got the 5 deuce in there for all the chips on the flop. But yeah, this is a beautiful spot for him. Ryan going to bluff the river for half pot with 7 high.
Damn you and your 5s.
And
yeah.
Easy win.
Easy peasy.
Well, Ryan has found a way to torch all of his profit and then some, but he's still only down $935. But it does feel pretty bad when you're up like many thousands of dollars and then you just like torch it all in 2 hands. You're like, okay, all right, take foot off the gas, buddy. Slow it down. So, speaking of profit and loss here, Random up 8K, Poker Mama down 8K, everyone else in between.
Rana Karimi saying rooting for Benham. Let's show Benham some love, guys.
Ben Ham, let's go.
Easy to show Benham some love. One of the friendliest guys you will ever meet. Win or lose, always got a smile on his face.
0.50.
Yeah.
I have so much respect for you.
Good comment there from Poker Mama. Says, wow, a 3-bet that actually gets folds tonight. Players have been pretty sticky tonight. And now we just have the 3 fellas that are in the green, Carlos, Z-Fish, and Random. Ryan determined to keep playing pots. He's got the queen 4 here. Still swearing he will never lose a nit game on our stream.
Wow.
I don't even lock the door.
Somehow has the best hand with Queen 4 here.
And I sanitize.
Sure.
I do. I at least sanitize. It's very easy. They make it very easy to do that.
Locking the door of the girls is probably like a lower risk. You know?
Three folds his Jack-4 very quickly, given the fact that he's got a piece of this. Would have had his kicker improved to the choppings, but he's no longer with us. Z-Fish here picks up a flush draw and is going to continue to tell the story of, I have a king. Ryan says, no, I don't think you do. And a queen on the end improves Ryan to kings and queens with the ace kick in. And I think there's just about no bet less than 3K for basically all of Ryan's chips that would get him to fold. And yeah, he gives it up to Z-Fish. There we go. Ryan, not losing the nit game.
Not losing the nit game. Determined, gets it done.
Get back to the big lines.
I figured about winning closer.
So my bite action, I'm gonna ask him how fast it is. Good to know before you buy a piece. You know?
Well, and this one was hard.
I'm selling for this tournament. Okay, cool. See, how fast can you be? Like,
Yeah, exactly. Some people will just like walk away for like.
yeah,
Just trying to get your attention. I didn't know.
There were buyers, some buyers.
You sure you don't want to bag the C6?
If I ever saw somebody do that.
Cash game players, reminder that in Dallas and Las Colinas, for the rest of the month, you still got 6 more days to double up. You can buy one 9 for $99 special. Great time specials going on all month long in the month of March. Grab one of those at each club every day. And Wednesdays, they're doing the same 9 for $99 special down in Aaron's territory, down at TCH Social Austin.
Message received, okay? I get it.
Thinking 50Ks, mostly Tritons.
Ace queen of clubs here for Scott. Just gonna call the open to 350 with random calling in between. Definitely would like to see a 3-bet here from Scott. It's gonna invite Benham and Carlos along, so it has to go 5 ways here. And sure enough, there is a king.
Diamonds for Benham.
2 diamonds, yeah. Yeah, Benham, of course, is never in this if Scott raises up, and I think Random and Carlos probably get out of the way as well, but here we are. Wow, Random folds the king 9 very quickly. Carlos leading out.
Yeah, the bathrooms out in the hallway, right?
Is strong enough for the king 9 to just be like instant muck.
Carlos does have a diamond. Top pair in a nit game. Does not want to get blown off of this hand.
Yeah, but it's pretty uncomfortable because if your opponent has a 10, like, yeah, you have 3 to a straight and 3 to a flush, so add a few percent to your 2 outs, and he's going to make the call, and he's actually well ahead.
Okay, they are going to do it twice.
Can't do it?
Yeah.
That's you.
Clean for Carlos, and here comes Benham.
That's me.
No, I have it.
Oh! Carlos says that's me. Yeah, I don't think so.
That's a negative, Ghost Rider.
Because he was on a flush draw.
Carlos is going to get rid of his nit button for winning that top board, but they are going to chop the pot. Still a decent profit, though, over $500 because the other players that were involved pre-flop.
Hey, was that a dirty stack? A 5 in the
No, that was the bet that Benham.
Ryan now stuck Couple trips to Taco Bell. Everybody else up or
Dude,
down?
I have got to get
Actually,
something
more
going
than
here.
that. Venom is down 1K from his initial investment. It's really just random Z-Fish and Carlos that are profiting here at the moment. Poker Mama, of course, still stuck down there at the bottom. Hasn't had really just any opportunities to get any traction. She is going to be in the small blind this hand, and then she'll get to play her button in some later position. So hopefully she finds a spot to try to seize the initiative here. Bobby's still playing just $1,200 over there as well, if that is indeed the case, which it looks to be. So he's kind of probably just looking for a spot to just like stuff it all in, and this could be it. Hell, we've got a $100 straddle on from Z-Fish. He's got like 12 bigs, this Bobby.
I know he likes the king 10, queen 10s, but gonna muck that one.
Yeah, and maybe that's a 1K underneath the two blacks and the purple. It looks like an oversized chip, so I think he may have actually more than what is shown on screen. Which makes a lot more sense to not jam the king 10 under the gun. You have, you know, 18 bigs or something. All right, heads up we go to a flop. Neither of these players have a nit button. Fives hold through the flop, and Ryan with the betting lead here. Going to give a free card. Two flush draws now on board. JD with the ace-8 of diamonds.
You got a button.
I do not. Do you? No.
Six really shouldn't change anything. Ryan here could go for a little bit of equity denial with a bet now, but decides to just check back. And yeah, now here on the river, 10s and 5s. He keeps it small enough. There's a world within which he could get called by ace high. Or hell, maybe you go the other way. If it's big enough, you could get called by ace high. JD is intrigued.
It's a no button, right?
What do you want?
But yeah, the weird part about this is that all of the natural bluffs, King, Jack, and whatever, like all the stuff that you beat would have bet by now.
He's talking him in a call, and he says, "What do you want me to have?"
How big?
Little bitty.
I want to say threes.
It don't matter how big that pair is, how small that pair is, it's good. And JD pays it off. Yeah, I mean, that had to have just been like, literally like King 5 of diamonds or something that just didn't bet at any point in the hand and then just decided to bluff the river. So pretty speculative call there from JD. I think it's just the fact that it was Ryan, honestly, right? Like Ryan has gone for some big bluffs tonight. Just give him credit for one here.
Yeah.
He took a deuce, that's for sure.
Bobby says that was max value, and Benham throwing a little shade JD's way said it only works against bad players. That's pretty funny, Benham. Well done. Got him.
Oh, man.
All right.
Card distribution is just not going Poker Mama's way very often tonight, besides just a couple of those big pairs she's had. It has just been dusty.
Yeah.
Or she would have flopped trip 10s here, but not really going to play a lot of those 10-7 offs.
Yeah, not recommended. The 8s are best and no longer. Two overs and a gut shot for Carlos, good enough to come along. And Benham here just hoping that everyone folds, but maybe the river is a club and he can represent, but it doesn't work out that way because Carlos Rivers the top pair, and everyone quickly checks, so he'll show down the winner. Drag a nice little pot.
All right, we got Scott, Poker Mama, Bobby with knit buttons, and Venom.
Ricky, 6K.
And VPIP, Sri here nearly double his nearest competitor, 64%. Ryan playing 38%. And Poker Mama still a respectable 25%, but yeah, just really handcuffed by the deck.
I'm still in my seat if King plays, if King deals. Seriously.
Why do you think I went up here?
Scott limps the hijack. Interesting approach.
You want to see me wear a rape whistle around my neck?
What is that? Is that a
Double straddle.
all in?
There's all in.
And Casey is going to stuff her 1700, whatever that is. Shows on screen as 1600. I think it's a little bit more than that, but Venom is happy to rejam the ace king, and she's in a bad way.
Yeah, she is indeed.
Now you can't say you shouldn't have done it because you already did it. I said no. Now Danny can't say you.
Oh, I had it there. Oh my god.
2 times.
Twice. I think I've done
All right, Casey needs a 4.
Twice.
They're going to run it twice, see if she can survive with the ace-4.
Oh my god.
Ooh, nasty, nasty. Burns up one of her 4s, gets no heart help on the turn, and that is going to be really, really bad.
Oh, does that mean I'm gonna owe?
Technically, yeah, you owe like a portion though, like $200. Don't have it, I can cover it. We can settle later.
All right, so both runouts are going to go the way of Venom.
No, we do proportional.
Oh, that is the net.
We do proportional.
That wasn't the
Absolutely. If she leaves,
Oh,
it's the end of the
I
nickname.
thought there were.
No, we don't.
No way.
He's still got a. He's still got
Yeah,
a
you still got one
button
down there.
But yeah, that's the end of the game. It doesn't matter. We've been in this spot before. If she leaves and pays,
She has to pay.
She has
All
to
of
pay.
it?
Yeah.
No, we did that last week.
No way. That's.
Three people with the difference.
We've had this happen before.
It happened to me last week, and it happened to me 2 weeks
Yeah,
ago.
no way, my friend.
She pays her share.
So it looks like Poker Mama is just going to call it a night, but they are going to discuss what to do about the knit game penalty. We're going to listen in, and I'll let y'all hear the discussion because this comes up often when these big knit games are done.
It's not fair to us. She didn't get
You're gonna pay less. You're gonna pay less.
You're done, right?
Now the penalty goes from 800 to like 500. So the penalty goes down. Play heads up. She pays her third. It's $300. That makes sense. So you guys pay 500. She pays 300. Like, so your penalty goes down. That's proportion.
Okay.
No, I'm done.
So Casey is packing it in, and she is going to.
Usually that's how I always play.
She's going to put in 1/3 of the remainder.
There was still
JD just kind of negotiated that for the table, but no one really spoke up in a way that said that's unacceptable. She gives 300. He gave her 25 back.
Now the three of us are left.
The two of you, you guys are heads up.
So that could be one person can be the difference between winning. We've had this happen. That's the problem with the nickname.
That is the problem with the net game.
Because when this happens, it's just always just wrong.
Yeah, it sounds like something they really need to clarify before they start this. Obviously, they're playing high stakes. They get the knit button game involved, and you know sometimes players come in and like happened to Poker Mama tonight. It just wasn't her night. She's going to call it a night, but you know they don't let you off scot-free without paying something. And it sounded like some of the players thought that she should have to pay the whole penalty, and other players thought that maybe it was going to be a portion of that penalty.
Yeah.
Like if you're heads up
But-
and you log lose, you pay your
I'm trying to
400,
get
you
some
pay your
clients
400.
here, and I just
They'll hopefully get some clarity going forward how they want to handle it, because these players play
You auto lose for you.
pretty much every week on this stream, and we want to get that nipped in the butt. That way, it's just kind of a standard
I've never
knowledge that that's what's going to happen if you do decide to check out early, which is a-okay. You know, just wasn't her night. So
I busted once and I
nothing wrong with that. And GG's to Poker Mama. We were glad to have her back on. One of our favorites. And we will see her next time, of course.
I think moving forward, before the game starts, we have
I think
to
that's
call
what
it out.
Ryan said, right? You said it at the beginning.
No,
that they should pay.
I didn't clarify
Scott,
if you lose
Scott,
with more buttons.
Scott.
I didn't know we had to get to that deep.
What
of a
you're
rule.
saying
Right.
did not happen the same way what happened last week or the one before. This is why, like,
We've had it happen so many times.
250.
yeah, where somebody gets felt and then they leave, and then
okay, so what do we want to do moving forward?
the rule is if you leave, if you get felted, that's
Technically supposed to pay
to 800, and the game's over. I agree
We'll
with
talk
Scott.
about it.
Okay.
I agree with Scott when he agrees with me.
It was funny because I've actually seen this same discussion go on other rooms, streams, you know, not a TCH stream. So this is something that does happen, right? You know, players get stacked in a big game. They don't, you know, they either have the option of buying back in and continuing to play the nit game, or, you know, some sort of a payout is done, and that's what the discussion is over. But either way, we are moving on. We're on hand number 60, and we do, I guess, still have nit buttons, or did they throw them out? Because Scott's the only one holding it now, and it was
No,
Venom.
Scott. So Scott lost the nit game.
Hey, Dusty, seat open.
Yeah.
Seat open, Dusty.
Scott
So,
did,
yeah,
okay, so he's splashing it here.
So he put his 500 in, and then
Poker Mama's
JD
3.
put in the 300 from Poker Mama. Yeah. I mean, it was technically 275. I mean, yeah, that whole thing was kind of weird. Like JD actually contributed to this pot for 25 bucks. So well, let's go ahead and play this hand out, and then I'll sort of share what I think about it. But there is an additional 800 in the middle here, so that's why we're raising up to 400 and a couple of callers. So 4 ways we will go to a flop. So 1600 plus the 800 that's already in there. There's really 2400 in the middle. Comes queen high for 3.
Oh, to Benham.
But she didn't have much. She had like
He had ace king, offsuit.
1700
What
or
did she
something.
show?
Pros how much?
Ace 4.
Ace 4 suit or
She had ace queen. But she had
ace 4?
ace four.
He had ace king.
3 of clubs on the turn, not the ace of spades, so that is going to change nothing. Random here, still with the best of it. Ryan does pick up a wheel draw, I suppose, but yeah, for whatever reason, we've checked through once again as random with the top pair, just giving 3 cards all the way down the line, but it will not come back to bite him, as queens will hold. And now, with another round of checking, is random going to go for this? No.
Queen the nuts.
Yeah, queen is the nuts. So 3 will take this one down. Trying to get somebody to bite at it, mostly just JD, who is the only player remaining behind to act. But yeah, number 1 is have a set plan, make sure that everybody's aware of it, and then it doesn't really matter how bad it is as long as everybody agrees to it, right? If the deal is, like, you get felted, you're tilted, you're out of money, and then you still have to reach into your pocket and produce 800 before you walk out the door, okay, that's pretty rough, but, like, as long as everybody knows that and agrees to it, then that's the rule. What JD did of saying, look, there's 3 of you left, she pays her third, 275, you know, whatever. She gives me 300. I give her a quarter, 275, 1/3 of 800 roughly. And that's just going to go into the middle on the splash pot. That also makes sense. In fact, I think that makes more sense than forcing someone who got felted to pay out the full 800, even though there are still players left in the game, right? Like, if you're trying to make it equitable and be like, all right, like that person shouldn't just get off scot-free. Like, they got to benefit from potentially winning a hand and getting, you know, not having to pay the penalty, and now they're just walking away, sacrificing, you know, all of that sort of value for the rest of us. Okay, well, she should have to contribute something, but why would you punish her with the full 800? Oh, you're not going to play anymore? Bye. Give us the full 800.
Give us the full 8.
That also doesn't seem great. So I think what JD orchestrated made the most sense in the moment without having a set plan, because everyone participated the same amount. She paid her portion of the remaining players, right? From a statistical standpoint, she was 1/3 to lose the net game. She paid her 1/3. She left. Makes sense. I liked the way that it was handled. I thought that that's the way it should have been done. But absolutely, there needs to be a concrete, this is the way we're doing it, and everyone knows, and there's no question, and we don't have a democracy in the middle of a hand when someone is stacked and ready to leave. Like, we don't need democracy then. We need a fucking decision, you know?
Amen to that.
But I second what you said earlier, which is, you know, sorry, Poker Mama, for running bad here tonight. We were really happy to have you back on the show. We look forward to seeing you again. And just tough sledding tonight. Obviously, you know, you make it through just, you know, less than 60 hands and you run that bad. It's just pretty gross. So we'll see you back before you know it.
Well, there is our profit so far, and you can see in the seat 9 over there, that just massive stack of chips there. Random is up 9.4K so far, so been a good return to the stream for Shri. Started the stream off pretty hot and has continued since then.
Raise to 150.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think that the idea of there being like 9 or 8 or 7 players still in the net game and someone gets stacked and they're ready to leave, like them not even having to contribute at all on their way out the door is just like kind of a courtesy thing, right?
Right.
In my mind. But it's not consistent with this idea that they should have to pay their remaining percentage, right? So
right.
maybe you do say like, no, there's no courtesy, like you got felted and you're done, and there's enough of us in the game that like your absence doesn't really hurt us all that much. No, you still have to pay your whatever, your $80 or your $100 or something because you're leaving. And like, you know, we're going to be consistent about it. We're going to have a rule that everyone sticks to. If you leave before the game's up, you pay your fraction into the middle. And I like that too. Like I think that's better. It's more consistent than the courtesy thing, because that leaves room for like, well, now there's 5 people left. Is this the courtesy spot? Whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, it should have a consistent sort of ruling so that nobody does feel bad, because I think they mentioned it, right? Z-Fish was talking about it. Scott was talking about it. Carlos. We haven't done it the same way the last 3 times it's happened, and that is a real head.
Yeah, and if you're the person that, you know, who has had to pay that, in which Carlos was, you know, that's frustrating. But you know, again, yeah, said it clear at the start of the night. There's, you know, no room for discussion. But all right, here's a cool little stat here. Play styles powered by RF Poker. There you go, random, way up in that top right corner of loose aggressive. Scott, Carlos, and Bobby in the nit range. Poker Mama was playing tight aggressive, just got wrecked, you know, just bad card distribution and some really bad runouts for her. Just ran into it tonight.
Yeah, I suspect if we showed the graphic of there's something like luck or whatever, right, where it sort of shows that you got lucky or not.
No, I'm a fast learner.
She would be pretty unlucky.
We've seen that before, right, with a 0 luck.
0 luck
for players, yeah.
Yeah.
Justin Boucher. What's going on, brother?
The talented Mr. Ripley. He goes, you're a quick study, aren't you?
All right, second pair has turned into middle 2 pair. The fish here has a whole lot of nothing and is done with the hand.
It's kind of a weird movie.
love Seymour Hoffman and he's that movie just had him.
12 Notes says Poker Mama should have paid 100%.
And you know, I watched one the other
You know,
night that
if
didn't
that
get
is
good
what
ratings.
the standard is, like if that's what, you know, kind of has been going around or the way that it's been played before, and that's what, you know, you want to put the sort of stamp of approval on, it is one way to do it. It kind of creates an incentive to maintain the game, right? Like no one getting stacked and being like, cool guys, I'm just not feeling it, I'm out. It like kind of coerces that person into staying, because imagine that you just like stop playing because you're getting wrecked and now you owe another 800. It's like, okay, shit, maybe I just stick around. I'll rebuy for the minimum,
short buy,
and try to just like spin it up real quick, right? I don't know. I mean, you can really go any way with it. I just, yeah, I like the idea of being more equitable about it, distributing the damage a little bit, not forcing that player to eat the full amount.
No, it's really bad.
Because it just feels violent, right? Like
it does.
I mean, it's a zero-sum game already, right? Like for any time someone walks home with a win, someone had to lose. And I think it's easy for us to watch high-stakes poker and be like, oh, you know, these people are rich, like they can afford to lose and whatever. Like it still hurts to get stacked, like over and over, right? Like, I mean, Poker Mom stacked twice in under 60 hands. Like that hurts, you know?
And then out the door, somebody's like, "Hey, by the way, give me another 800."
Yeah, right.
It's rough. It's rough. Yeah.
It's not nice. And so, I think that any chance we have to give each other some grace and be like, when you're running bad and you're getting run over, and you're ready to just like leave, like come on, you know, throw that person a bone a little bit. Anyways, I do again like consistency. You know, we don't have to beat this horse to death repeatedly, but it's a very valid conversation to have. So I'm glad that we're having the opportunity to do so. And please let us know in the chat. I mean, all opinions are fair, and
yeah, keep them nice, but they're always fair, no doubt about it. G88 says, "Hey, how do I get on a stream? Who would I contact?" We normally have a little graphic that we can put up. For this Dallas stream, you would contact Mallory Poker if you have Instagram. Go to Instagram and type in Mallory Poker, Mallory. She puts together these awesome lineups for this 5, 10, 25 game, which is what we normally do here on Tuesday nights in Dallas. You can also get involved in streams in Austin, Houston, and the Rio Grande Valley if that's the area that you are in. And you can find in the chat, if you scroll back up, Streamlabs throughout the night puts a link that you can click on and fill out a form if you want to play in Houston, Austin, or the Rio Grande Valley. But yeah, Mallory Poker is who puts together our Tuesday night streams here, and we'd love to have you on, G88. Always looking for new players.
Tough flop here for Ryan, as Carlos is going to connect with Pop.
Everything has changed now. You know, people don't go to the movies as much. Everybody's training at home. They hadn't quite got that whole thing figured out.
Random sticks around with the effective second pair of 9.
30 minutes in, gone.
To a turn we go. There's a 7 of spades. Carlos now top with nut flush draw.
Like every Thanksgiving, we go. Oh my God! After Thanksgiving.
Quick bet of 600, and yeah, it's like top pair 10 kicker here, no spade in sight. Like, feels pretty bad for Ryan. And yeah, he's able to get away from it. So a nice turn card, actually. You could imagine if that was the 7 of hearts or something, he just like snap mucks. Or snap calls, excuse me. And is on the hook for more.
Good for the game. Show the ball, Carlos. Show them that you can do it, baby. Let's go.
Carlos doesn't have a bluff.
No, out of respect, I'll show him that one.
There you go.
There we go. Got those stats up there again.
10 over 10.
Z-Fish kind of in that area where you kind of want to be, somewhere between loose aggressive and tight aggressive. JD as well. So pretty good distribution tonight about the way the players are playing.
There was only 3
you mentioned earlier with the VPIPs, you know, everybody was over 25 or 27%, so nobody super nitty, even though it shows Scott to be down there on the nit side.
Yeah, I think it's more just not necessarily fixating on VPIP as much as aggression frequency, right? Really determines where you fall in that distribution, because if you're playing a lot of hands but playing them very passively, right? Like you can still show up as loose, or like you're going to show up as loose, and it's just like whether or not you're aggressive or not.
That in the third day.
But yeah, I mean, we've seen several times tonight where Scott has had like ace queen suited or whatever, and he's just called, right? So I think that statistic or that plot that we're seeing there is really taking the chance. Like you're in the top, like, you know, 6-7% of hands or whatever you're in, and you're not 3-betting. Like that makes it easier.
I'm sure we'll find someone.
Check.
Nobody wants to play with you. You're too good.
Have you seen my last 10 streams here?
I saw your last game because I was sitting next to you.
Yeah, down. The one before? Down. The one before? Down. Thank God they don't do any tracking on it. Oh my God. It would be.
We have an all in from Bobby, and curious if that is his actual holding. He's just YOLOing it.
Twice?
For you?
No, for you.
I got nothing.
Yeah, he says he's got nothing, so he is indeed just on the gutty. 2 live pair cards, though, let's be honest.
There's one of them.
Drills the gutty.
Double gutty.
I took that.
Oh, he gets them both! What?
Oh, straight.
Double gutty.
Bobby says I have nothing, and he has straight.
No spade in his hand. Just a red 9 and a red 5 for the double gutty, double whammy, right in Ryan's face. Wow. Celebrates, points to the camera. Bobby's feeling good.
Yeah, and Ryan's got like this bewildered kind of smile on his face. He's like, I literally got it in good with king high. Like, I'm supposed to be behind, but need to improve. No, I just need to hold.
Just need to hold with king high.
With king high and king of spades. Like, what? Like, I've got him crushed.
2 of your outs dusted. Actually, and even more outs dusted, right? He can't hit a 10, can't hit an 8 of spades. So 4 of his outs were dusted there.
Yeah, he had him absolutely crushed.
We have seen a couple of those just run it twice, dirty bink rivers on this live stream before. I think Carlos was a beneficiary of one a long time ago, hitting a straight on 2 boards against an overpair. But that one was really nasty.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah, those are the ones where you go from it's the full yo-yo, right? You go from like, all right, I guess I'm just gonna like punch it in here and see if I can get lucky, to then like, oh my God, I'm ahead, to oh my God, I lost like both. What? Like,
well, I got the first board, you know, for Bobby. He's like, oh, I got the first one. I at least get my money back. And then just bink. How about another? Thank you, sir. May I have another?
Gnarly.
You pull it?
Yeah, that's why we play this game, right? Is to just have our emotions flip from elation to devastation across all 4 streets.
Hey man, it's okay to fold one time, dude. Hey, you coming after me?
Another month. So for
Random is in there. Sri says, no, I've been winning a lot, and I'm going to beat you and take all your chips. And between the 2 of us, we can make a straight pretty easily.
And I think it's good because he has some health conditions. Yeah, I think it's good for him to not.
Hot steaming pile of swamp ass here for Z-Fish on the flop, so he gives it up with a check, but now picks up a pair of 6s on the turn, and that's good enough for a bet and a win.
Oh my God.
Thank God. I was feeling the temperature rise.
You have to raise to 300 pre-flop, huh?
You folded pre.
Yeah, don't have to get into the facts here.
Wow.
We're in a new administration. We're in a new era.
Yeah.
That's some stupid shit, buddy. Yeah. Well, you didn't have anything anyhow, bro. You just had a fade.
You had better than 10 high?
Yeah, I think he did.
Not you.
Did you? Okay. I don't know what he had, but he said he didn't have anything. He was drawing.
Oh yeah, Ryan never showed his hand. He just got to like slow muck it and be like, oh god, how awful is that?
We had some great comedy moments, but the best one ever was the first time we heard them with one day. You've had me crying.
I don't remember what I did.
It was so
Not so confused.
All right, Benham up a week's worth of Taco Bell, but everyone else up or down substantially more than that. Of course, Poker Mama no longer with us in the 2-seat, and I don't know. Do we have a list for this game? Do we know if we've got anyone on deck? Because that seat's been open for a little while, and has not
I'm
been
checking
filled.
it out right now. Miss Mallory is seeing if anybody is on standby or wanting to come in and get in on this game. Of course, we're on a 15-minute delay, so maybe a decision has already been made. But if not, you've got Mallory's contact info. Contact Mal Pal. We got a seat open.
Good sense of humor.
All right, deuces versus the ace jack. Bobby here flops best. Gut shot and deuce draw for the Z-Fish is still live, so he will check call to a river we go.
Sorry, I'm sorry. Normally I put
5 or a deuce for Z-Fish. No good.
Not the guy you want to bluff, Z-Fish. I think he knows that.
Do you have anything?
I do, obviously. Let's see.
That's $500 that Z-Fish will never see again if he puts it across the line.
Let me think about that. What is he doing? Does not make any sense. Fine, this does not make sense.
I'm in my game wherever it goes.
Okay.
Take your time.
I am taking my time.
Bobby here, very comfortable. Obviously knows that he's winning no matter what.
Take it. Okay.
And there's another $500 for his troubles, as Z-Fish cannot find the fold button somehow with the tiniest pair available.
Torch is that 500. Sassy joining us. What's going on, Miss Sassy?
So your problem is you're too good.
You should call him out when you jam
You're
them.
too good and you play,
Back.
at such a high, no, you play at such a high level.
No, I said he should have called you when you jammed
players
earlier.
like me.
Oh, he missed it. Yeah.
Except you figured me out pretty much.
No, Carlos.
No, you know what I'm going.
This is how you got, right?
Unfigurable.
You can see me when I'm sleeping.
All right. Reminder that tomorrow, Wednesday the 26th, starts the even bigger one here in Dallas. $300 buy-in, $250K guarantee, which we always crush. This one has a double bag bonus or a triple bag bonus. $1,000 for a double, $2,500 or all your buy-ins back for the triple bag. Come on out tomorrow. Fire 10 a.m., 5 p.m. flights starting tomorrow.
That means I did something right.
Three's stack is threatening to cross the little line there into the center of the table just by sheer volume. It's going to make the call here from the big blind, has folded to Ryan. Ooh. The 50 and the $100 straddle on. It's going to make its way back to Benham, who is now all in for 5,000.
Calm down, gentlemen. It's just fucking
A
Tuesday.
snap jam from Ryan, and now Random and JD are going to get out of the way, and we are about to do a 14K flip.
And someone's straight out of my ass, probably.
So many products.
Let's go.
Not great that he says he has my
Beats
house.
against Ace King
No,
for
no,
all
I
the
thought
money.
I had 4 seconds.
All right, take some of that money back out, as it was including Ryan's all in.
Okay, good.
But Benham's like, no.
He sees the diamond and says, no.
All right. Ryan here needs to improve to keep his chips. So far,
There it is.
and one lonely 8 left in the deck, perhaps the 8 of spades, but it did not come. So chop that up. And despite $11,000 going into the middle, it's going to be a profit of about $410 apiece.
Someone's coming in C2.
Is there a list for somebody coming? Is there a list?
Checking right now as well to see if possibly they can get that seat filled.
Who's coming? She's right there. She says
She's right there, yeah.
Oh yeah, now she's back.
Where is Dusty?
Oh, some talk about Dusty.
Could we have
That would be great.
a little Dusty Smith coming, maybe?
Normally
He's becoming kind of a regular on our stream, and we're loving it.
Absolutely.
Would have been fun to see her and Poker Mama battle, have more than just the one gal.
I stuck my foot in my mouth the other day, and I ain't do it again tonight. Nope.
Bobby.
What did he say? I missed it.
He said, I put my foot in my mouth the other night. I'm not doing it again.
And you and I know exactly what he's talking about. That was too
Yeah,
funny.
I think I was the one that said foot in mouth.
You did. Full foot in mouth, you said.
Bobby, you're a legend. You are a legend.
No, but it was the net deal.
Oh, no. He was speaking his truth. He was being
I understand, but I can rib him about it a little bit.
What is the prospective rules for the Nick game?
I thought I'd seen you have to pay the whole thing.
What are we doing?
Yeah, I think I've seen it.
Joshua Casper saying he really needs to get his bankroll up. Yeah, you and me both, brother. And he says never go twice when you have a pair. Boo.
Yeah, we'll have the official stream rolls. Yeah, I'll talk to Matt.
To each their own, but I'm with you. You're going to rip it with the 8s.
I have seen Carlos pay the whole thing.
You're going to say you're gambling. Might as well do Max Payne.
Yeah, but he
That's funny.
Whether you got the pair or the overcards. Or
Yeah.
Yeah, or Scott, yeah.
Okay,
Then we just say, no, every time.
It is kind of hard, like someone gets totally crushed.
It is hard.
And then they go 800.
Yeah.
You know, that's
the downside of the Nick game.
Right?
That's the
So
downside
I
of the
like
Nick
your
game.
rule that, like, the worst is they're all like 300.
Well, if it sends up the old 400.
Oh, now you like the rule. Now you like the rule after she's already gone home.
I get it. It's kind of brutal. Like someone say loses 4 buy-ins.
God, I love having Bobby at the table, man. He's fun, isn't he?
Like last week, Randy lost a 50K pot.
Yeah.
And they were like,
Hey, dude.
hey,
You owe 400.
actually, you owe $800. It was like, oh my God. Like, yeah, I was just like, nah, I'm just, you owe 200 bucks. Like,
Someone who ever scooped that pod.
Scott and Team Timmy over there. They got themselves a big old pair.
Bad time, but you owe it.
1200.
Sure does. Jibble Tim at 1,200.
Tim at 12.
Scott,
Oh, my goodness.
Are you kidding me?
It's been a minute since we've had one of these. We've had queens and kings, but we've got the kings and the aces.
Yeah, and Scott is going to go from, oh my God, please have something, to, oh my God, what? Right? I mean, Scott knows that Carlos isn't four-betting him light. There's never a world within which he's light. Scott's got to get it in there, though. I mean, there's just no way to do it. You just
Yeah, Scott's a one-timer.
Diamonds were working, no longer, and that's going to do it. Scott down to the felt. Carlos, the recipient of the hypercooler.
That escalated quickly.
I had a feeling, but I can't.
Would you have won?
Huh?
Would you have won?
And actually, when I'm that far behind, I really want to do it more. 3,000.
All right, Scott's going to resurrect himself to the tune of 3,000. And
All right, guys. Before anyone goes all in with me, I'm not gonna give the gray soft toys anymore. That's it. That changed my mind.
One time?
You're not gonna what? I couldn't understand your broken English.
One time from now.
No, that's not for you. I'm just saying, because anyone who wants to bluff me, they better think twice.
That's
right.
right.
It could be 100K pot.
Okay.
I'm running it once.
All right, Z-Fish all about the max pain now.
You getting itchy?
I like to go one.
All right, fuck it. I'm once tonight too. Let's go.
All right. No more 2 times.
For TV.
No more 2 timing.
I might go
Scott went in.
You're not gonna have an option.
He said once.
No, the rest of the table's going. You're not gonna have an option.
Carl goes
Unless
by.
you're against me.
Venom goes by.
You think they get it in very often?
1,000 grand.
With JD, I just don't go. Not one time, not good. I just don't.
Yeah, just
Is it
go
on
home.
me?
Half
Go
the
home.
time.
Don't even run the board. Just chip it here.
Heads up.
That's
All right, heads up between the Ocho Cinco and Ace 3.
JD swings and misses heavily. No heart and nowhere near this. Ryan, of course, does not hate it, especially after he gets a free card.
Yeah, I can hit.
One more free card, and it runs out pretty bad here for the 8-5 no heart, but JD hasn't repped anything yet, and he finally will, though, on the end. 225, a little over 1/3, and Ryan quickly calls. He's like, oh, I guess it's 300. Wow.
Sometimes you just gotta battle with the J Diggles over there and see if you can't get him. And he got him there. Nice hand there for Ryan. I want to answer a quick question from Josh here. Says he's talked himself into playing tomorrow at 10 a.m. start time. Should I come in? How early should you come in order to deal with the new membership process? You really just fill out paperwork, bring obviously your not expired driver's license or passport, and they'll get you set up pretty quick. But you know, it's a deeper stack tournament with blind levels at 30 minutes, so you know you can afford to, you know, take a few minutes, show up a little later even. A lot of players choose to do that. So, but yeah, come on out and good luck to you, Joshua.
Yeah, best of luck.
She's never coming.
Run it up.
Well, if she comes in the middle of a nick game, you pay for it.
No, she get away. That's how it works.
Ace, queen, and king 8. Somehow no 3 bets. And we get a queen high flop. Scott here
Not enough action on the table for you?
likely going to be feeling like this is his get right spot.
She's not on the way.
There's not enough.
Whoa, he just stuffs it? 2650 into 1100? Is this really?
We get on
We get under? I've heard that before.
Okay, it's all in. We're playing for over 2x pot and going to chop it up.
Ace, queen. Chop it up. Chop up. Random's money.
Chop.
That's how fucking bad I'm running, dude.
Insane. I had to do. I should have been.
So fucking shitty. I don't think I've had the best hand.
Oops,
Nice
sorry.
hand.
Ace queen, choppy. No sweat.
Better than him having aces there.
Aces or kings indeed. I run into that a few times here recently where call it big raise or somebody slow plays a big hand against me and hit that top and we get it all in and I find out the bad news.
I've been the king of set over set recently. You know,
isn't that
one
fun?
of the-
Isn't that fun?
Oh, you know, you especially when you're just like over the hand and you're like, all right, my small pair is no good, but they're just like giving you free cards and you're like, all right, I guess I'll See this set on the river. Ooh, all right. Let's put some chips in, and I'm dead because you flopped the set.
I'm up a little.
You were just waiting for me to catch up, and I somehow
Very
did.
unorthodox how I got back up. Very unorthodox.
Random here with the 8-5 once again. Flopping middle pair.
Got him.
It's best. Okay.
I can't, man. Every time he's in there, I don't want to play. It's just like he's up so much. He can put my stack.
Josh says he may not need luck. A miracle may be necessary for him. Well, I'll tell you what, famous poker player, crusher, Chance Cornuth, says success in poker is 5% luck, 5% IQ, 10% talent, and 80% never fucking quitting. So don't give up. Just keep on grinding.
It means you do. That's true.
Saw that today on the socials from Mr. Chance Cornuth. 5% luck, 5% IQ, 10% talent, and 80% never quitting.
Yeah.
Just keep on keeping on.
Your hand was pretty or bottom?
It was pretty.
I like to see that a lot.
JD, not a believer in the 5 deuce suited. As the raise was to 75. We do have 4 players still involved. 3 players? I don't know. Any one of these hands could drop off the screen at any moment. Random here, flopping a pair of 7s, as does Carlos. Along with a pair of 8s, giving him far and away the best of it. King 10 hits the muck, but Random in there with the 7-3 and is now drawing dead. $500 into 600, and 3 here now. Should have an easy path to the exit. I say that, and he tosses in a purple chip like there's no big deal. Now a 4-liner to a straight, but he's still going to check.
Is that good?
And Carlos
Did I make it?
thinks he's going to lose, but does not. And yeah, pretty adventurous there from 3. I mean, Carlos just has to be on a full-blown nothing burger or gut shot or something, but.
Well, looks like we are going to get that seat filled. We got a new dealer coming in, but seat 2 is going to be filled, and it is going to be the aforementioned Dusty Smith. Let's go.
Right.
Hey, will you put my winnings over here, please?
That's the best way to do it. without winning.
And we got Jaden going to be our dealer for this last portion of the night. We're through 3 hours. Got 2 hours left in this live stream. Another 5, 10, 25. No limit hold'em game. We've had the $50 straddle on pretty much all night long. Some knit games going. And here we've got another PLO flip. See if this is a $200 or $100 flip. Last one was $200. Went Z-Fish's way for $1,800.
He's not gonna win.
Benham turns over Carlos's hand and says he's not going to win after seeing that flop. He's got 3 threes in his hand. That's disgusting.
6.
Who's got clubs here?
You're blocking me. I have so many pairs.
You got 1 club.
Way too many clubs. Anybody have a full house?
Even he beats me. 8 good.
8 is going to be good for Ryan.
8 might still be good. They make a flush. Where's that flush?
No flushes. So just a naked 9, or excuse me, naked 8 with the ace. Trip 8s with an ace. And Ryan's going to take that one down. Nice hand there for Ryan. It's going to get him almost back to even. And we do have some pretty juicy stacks here. Carlos at 14.5K. Random has 18.6K. And Ryan's just under 10K. So we could have, you know, some 20K plus pots tonight in this 5, 10, 25 game. And there's another look at the play styles. See how the players are playing so far tonight. RFID cards. Absolutely, Josh. RFID scanners there on those little bullseye looking circles in front of each player. Random going to get after it here with a pretty random hand. 6-4 offsuit. Bobby and JD going to come along. And everybody's going to whiff here. King, 9, king. Who wants this pot? Random going to bet and take it down. I don't know if he showed the 6-4 or not, but well played there. Well, good luck to everybody playing in the Trailblazer series that's going on down there in Austin. Going on through April 14th. A lot of action going on down there at the TCH Social Austin room. Good luck to everybody. And, of course, the even bigger one starting here tomorrow in Dallas. 250K guarantee. That'll go on through Monday the 31st. 290 in the pot. Scott wasting no time getting his whole stack in with the ladies.
Nick game? She's not coming. She's been here forever. Yeah.
Big bet there from Scott.
I'm not sure if she's coming.
Hoping that maybe somebody would gamble with him, but
hey,
nobody wanted to play for $3,000.
Just get it all in there and hope for the best. It's
Yeah.
like, did you see that hand where Phil Hellmuth just like rips it with aces for like 100K or something? And everyone folds, and he's like, "Oh, that was a little greedy." Like, what are you doing?
Oh, cash game, Phil.
Oh God, how ridiculous!
Well, Scott did his best impersonation there. Ripped it for 3K into a $290 pot.
Yeah,
Queens survive. Queens hold.
Yeah, it's still you know, it's still not the greatest way to make money, but not quite the same as 100K pre-flop jam.
I don't know if he's in for that.
King, 8, 7, all hearts. Venom with the 10 of hearts and a king. Far and away the best of it here. After a free turn card, gonna get a check call from Venom and an ace on the river. Does not inspire Ryan to go for the bluff. Goes check it back. Did you have a chance to fire in either of the flights yesterday?
I did not. Yeah, yesterday was going to be the only day that I could do it, and just got a little too tied up with El Trabajo. Work, but would have loved to. Would have loved to have been able to come down and make it to the day 2 in Austin and potentially win a big one.
Now you got to just drive down here and hang out.
And fire, yeah.
Yeah. Empty the clip.
When are the actual flights down there for that main event?
Let's see. So it
day 1
starts on the tour starts on the 31st, and then culminates in the main event finale, whatever, the following week. So that whole first week is going to be a bunch of tournaments and such, but you know, no main event flights, I believe, until the week of the 7th. So probably my guess is that like something like Tuesday or Wednesday is when those first flights will be. Running into, you know, day 2 there on Sunday, of course.
Gotcha.
550.
Ace Queen here for Z Fish, flopping top. JD nowhere near this board. Out of the way. So Dusty has not taken her place at this table yet, but we wait with bated breath to see if she can come in and wreck these boys. Exact a little revenge for her fallen comrade.
Aaron speaks her name and she appears. There she is, the lovely Dusty Smith. Be on your best behavior over there, Bobby.
Oh, that was good.
That was comic gold last week, wasn't it?
Oh, so good.
What's up, Phony Turgeson? Shout out. Says, how's everyone doing tonight? He's always doing our job for us, reminding folks to smash that like button and hit subscribe. Check out all the live streams from TCH at not just this Dallas location, but down there in Aaron's neck of the woods in Austin and Houston, and of course the Rio Grande Valley. Shout out to our friends down there in RGV, Edinburgh, Texas.
Hearts are hot here.
They are.
Another all heart flop. And JD with the ace of hearts. Neither player with a pair. Doesn't take much for JD to take that one down, and we'll move right along to hand number 83. So yeah, we got Trailblazer Tour going on. We got the even bigger one kicking off tomorrow up in Dallas. $300 buy-in, running through the weekend. Going to be live streamed there on Monday the 31st. And of course, don't forget, there's the other one. 40K guarantee kicking off on day 2. That's going to be Sunday at 2 p.m. $400 buy-in, 40K guarantee tournament. I mean, how epic is that?
Pretty epic. A lot of chances at winning some pretty good prizes for relatively low buy-ins. That is for damn sure.
For damn sure. King, Queen, Ace, 5. And Ryan, man in the middle. The King 3. The King Triz is going to come along for the ride. Oh, excuse me. 3 was not the original raiser. Of course, that was JD. So 3 is in there as well with the 9-5. The Dolly Parton unsuited. And nobody pairs.
8 cards in their holdings and nobody pairs. Hard to hit a pair, they say.
That's what they say. Still no pairs, but those 5s, them there 5s they did pick up.
There is a pair. Ryan hit a pair of 3s.
350. Heads up.
Too tall, too short. Lean back. If you take this one.
King Triz is good. Can Random find a way to win this by betting the river?
That would have been real impressive. You just nailed it.
And Random is going to try it for a small size, 475. This is more of a, like, I have a good 10 somehow, or so, like, how did we get here with a good 10? I don't know.
Ryan in the blender here made a call like this earlier against JD.
How much is your insurance policy cover exactly?
Yeah, you just never see these small bets in position. Like, if you have something worth betting, why so small? Yeah. Yeah. And Sri, who just like, you know, godlike read that one spot against him earlier, then sort of tees up a really nice spot for Ryan to get a little bit of revenge, and he does.
There you go. Nice call there. Ryan not allowing these players to get bluffs through tonight.
Wowsies.
Bluffer knows a bluffer.
Scott not at the table to play his ace-queen. And good thing, because JD's going to wake up with the ace-king diamond variety. Raise it up to 150 and get a couple of calls.
I was like, oh, my bad.
Thanks. A little too soon.
150?
No, I actually got aces, and I got kings. So, yeah. So I'm like, and of course, this is all going to change
Have you
now.
played any other hands besides aces and kings?
That's it.
Me too?
That's all I do. Heads up, Mr. Nick.
Okay, King Jack.
So watch out if I'm in a hand.
The Miracle 9 here drops off on the turn for Ryan, giving him the best hand. And now with this board super connected, and JD not picking up any diamond equity here, I was going to say, he might just take a free card, but he's going to just continue telling the story like, no, like, I have the king queens, I have the ace jacks and stuff that you may not have, and just powers it through. The 9
Let's align on the road.
sort of blesses Ryan there, and it doesn't matter. He lets it
Whomever
go.
busts.
Whenever
They bust
Scott
and
is
leave.
the last one with
All right, we're going to start a new knit button game.
That's what I said.
I'm fine
Okay.
with that.
What
All
is
right.
it?
You guys good with it?
What?
Chop
Yeah.
equity.
I don't know. What
So
do
it's $800 penalty.
yeah.
If you're like heads up with somebody, you leave and you bust, and you owe 400. If there's 4 people left, you'll owe 200, right? So like just kind of.
Okay. So you don't have to like pay out everything if you bust.
I like that the entire game.
No, I like that rule.
The game is going to continue on without how many people are left.
Looky there, players getting together.
One guy busts, you lose 400, they lose 400.
It is a democracy.
Yeah, I like
Yeah.
Yeah, we know we get stacked and have to pay 800.
Yeah, and I'm glad that it's consistent with what happened earlier with Poker Mama, where she paid the 1/3 on her way out the door.
Even out the day.
You know, that we didn't sort of look at that as like, nah, we don't really want to do that, or like, you know, too much
That's the pro move. You
sort of
just cover
stink
it,
got
next
raised
thing
about
you
what
go,
had
"Hey, I
happened
paid out for you,
before.
so you owe me," and, like,
It's unfortunate if
you
Carlos
like,
had to
like,
pay out
oh,
the full
okay,
800 like twice in the last however many times they played this game. That does suck, and I'm sorry, but I think this is a much more consistent, fair, equitable way to move forward. So I like it.
Indeed. Everyone's got a pair here. Ryan with the best pair. Second pair, 10s.
She stacked off with queens one time, and then her boyfriend texted her and said, like, you could have folded those king queens. Not a good spot.
Oh yeah, that's always fun.
Some shade from downtown over here.
After they see it all face up.
Yeah.
Backseat driver.
Yeah.
Obviously just joking around, but that's pretty funny.
You know,
Oh, yeah.
we can talk about it maybe a little bit later. Not right whenever it's
I
still
feel like when the
stinging.
Bevin came back, she's like, he just texted me.
No, whenever it stings.
Not when it's fresh and still stinging. Don't give me advice.
Give me a minute.
I just got hammered.
I tend to actually really agree with that.
Agree with that,
Like,
yeah.
Really. Like, obviously, if you're at like a final table and like the blinds are gonna go up and you're stuck in ICM hell and you're not out of it until it's over, and you need help and you need someone who's like watching hands and telling you this is what needs to happen, or you could have done this to this person, whatever. Sure, give me the information. You know.
You threw it out there.
But yeah, I think that's absolutely right. At a cash game, you could have found a fold against Carlos. Hey, fuck you, man. Like, leave me alone, bro. I got wrecked. I was in the cutoff with queens, man. Like, leave me alone. Obviously, we're all just joking around, but yeah.
But if you get stacked, at the time, that would really add some drama to it.
Poker Mama seemed to be in pretty good spirits the whole night, despite
despite the just
the beat
Not that I
down.
wish
beat down, yeah, card distribution, all of it.
Yeah.
You tried.
But yeah, some nights you know it's just not for you, and it's time to just hit the trails. 9-8-4-2 tone. What about middle set here for Venom? 3 to a straight, 3 to a flush, and an overcard though for Dusty, and that's the kind of hand that could possibly get her in trouble. She likes to be aggressive, and I mean, she called from the straddle, right? Like, this is more her board than it is his.
If they folded, you clearly had the best hand.
And yeah, here comes the check raise. 490 to go. And if you're Venom here, I mean, you can go both ways. I like the just call because you're in position.
Welcome to the game. Like a 5-7 off.
You get to keep all of her, like, real, you know, far off the beaten path bluffs in there.
Did you see Dusty's reaction? Oh, look at that. She's like, oh, you had to set eights, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, he showed the hand because he's got to show the hand, right? It's the nit game, but that's pretty funny. She's acting like she's being sassy. She's just being silly, but love it. Speaking of sassy, Sassy says, I love how laid back this stream is. Makes me miss my Dallas friends. Yeah, indeed. You know, this has been a fun one, and like you said, even with, you know, a player getting destroyed earlier, you know, still had a smile on her face and was having a good time, and just knew it wasn't her night and gonna leave and come back another time. But yeah, these players in the DFW area, I know it's probably the same for you down there as you're in Austin, Aaron, but most of the time we have some pretty laid back folks at the table, and we're all here to take each other's money, but we're having fun doing it, win or lose.
One or the other.
One or the other.
300.
Brian here, full-blown nothing burger. Bets flop, gets snap called. And the 5-3 literally couldn't pick up any equity on the turn unless it paired, so he checks it back wisely. Random sets the trap and does not get a bite. Brian Rivers, the tiniest little bit of showdown value.
Nirvana Luxury Images in the chat saying, you commentators make this fun as well. Thanks, guys. Well, thank you. You know, we're known for a little commentator salad every now and then. You know, some weird things come out of our mouths, but we have a blast with you guys.
They call me commentator
salad. You like that? I need to actually, you know, get a trademark on that because I did create that myself. Thank you very much.
Hey, you know what? Your Instagram handle could be commentator salad. Just transfer it right over.
Not to be confused with commentator salad, but commentator salad.
Commentator salad.
Oh, adult programming here. Hide your wife, hide your kids, cover their ears. All righty. Back to the action. Hand number 88. We were talking about coleslaw earlier, so, you know, that is a salad. That is technically a salad, is it not?
I don't know who defines these things. You know, do we have to go to someone at Webster's Dictionary or something? I don't know, but I would consider coleslaw a salad. I would.
Bluffing with the best hand.
It has plant material and it has some sort of dressing. That's all you need for a salad, in my opinion. You know?
It has what material?
Plant.
I thought you said lint, and I was like, well, that's a whole different problem.
Hey, he said it. I had to.
Lint. Delicious lint salad. Pulled it right out of my. Okay,
Let's keep the lint out of it.
King 9 of diamonds, good enough for a raise here. Ryan takes it up to 350. Random coming along for the ride. 5-3 of hearts. And Dusty now 2 black nickels from the small blind. And she will also make the call.
I love her hat. She is a lightning rod at the table, and not sure if that's what it represents, but it fits. Love it.
Carlos comes along as well, suited 1 gapper, and hearts would be spicy. And
yes, sir.
Pair and a flush draw for random, and he is buried at 6% equity. That's pretty tough to do, but the top pair for Ryan out in front. Carlos covering the hearts. And leading here, 8-6 high, leads for 450. Ryan calls, 3 calls. Dusty's gotta be headed for the exit here.
If she doesn't, though, can we one time get the 5 of diamonds on the turn? One time?
That would be something.
Oh, all right. Now it's a moot point. Then there were 3.
Happens.
Jack of spades, super brick for the holdings that we have. Carlos now goes from leading to checking, and that's kind of, yeah, just tough way to do things. You want to win pots. Ryan here, King 9, now worthy of a bet. 16-25, 19-25.
Yeah.
My goodness, this is
Charging.
a chunky bet.
Charging those draws. Get out of my pot.
Yeah, the Jack, it's not a card that you're necessarily concerned about having improved your opponents from like Jack 3, Jack deuce, whatever, right? And if your opponent had King Jack, they were ahead of you already anyways. The bigger probably question for me is, like, you make the bet this large, the heart draws can no longer continue. The straight draws can no longer continue. Like, you're kind of just like being like, everything that I'm ahead of will fold, and everything that I'm behind will continue.
Well, Ryan's going to win.
Maybe King 10 folds. I don't
Yeah, maybe so. Ryan's going to win just under 2,100 there, and after being up about 6K and sending it to blast off mode and going in the cellar for a bit there, he has climbed back out of it. He's now up 2.2K again, so turned his night around, and again, Ryan not losing a nit game as promised. We still have our sign here in the booth that says Ryan loses a nit game, that we were going to do a drive-by on the stage there. Kind of mess with him a little bit, but he just refuses to lose nit games.
Yeah, that was the closest he's like ever gotten, getting down to heads up there.
Yeah.
Whatever, a couple weeks back. I mean, I guess now that was like 3-4 weeks ago or something when that happened.
And it was courtesy of a no-show that somebody had to keep their button. I think maybe it was JD, but somebody didn't show and had won a hand and saved him.
Yeah. Wow. King high, all spade flop, both players with a middling or baby spade. The 3s are ahead, but the majority of the equity is actually with the 7-4 offsuit blackjack hand.
He calls.
It's
a 7.
Yeah. Yeah, improves to second pair effective. Dusty here. I mean, if she's gonna blast the flop for 550, which was, I mean, I guess it's not really a blast. a little over 1/3 pot or whatever. It kind of seems like she's setting herself up for a line of just like bet and get it in, right? Like maybe she should have even gone a little bit bigger so that the jam wasn't for over pot. I don't know, but anyway, she decides to go a different route, checks back the turn. And Sri has checked once again. You'd imagine that if she did have a good king, right, she's not going to check the turn. So I think wisely just fully gives it up. She's going to be annoyed that she loses.
Oh, she's going to be annoyed. Like, how do I lose to 7-4 off?
What the hell did you call the flop with?
I had 3 to a straight and 4 to a flush, bro. I don't know about you, but those are pretty good.
And my name is Random, and I do random shit. Come at me, bro.
Maybe 7 high was good. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
All right, Aaron, I just checked again. That Trailblazer finale main DFW flight that's going on right now. 18 minutes left registration. Average stack right now is at 72,000. You start with 40. Blinds are at 18. Blinds are at 600, 1,200, 1,200 right now. 10 remaining of the 18 that registered.
I figured it out.
All right, you got there.
So 2 seats for sure will be awarded to the day 2. You will be in the money and make day 2 down in Austin for that $500K guarantee. Still have 17 minutes to enter that bad boy. $800 bullet for a chance to win upwards of 100K plus. Let's go.
All right, the entire bottom to middle of the deck is represented here. Look at these hands. Like, what is this card distribution?
And no face card on the flop.
Yeah. Like, we have 2 players that have flopped up and down. We got a middle pair and a couple of bottom pair or gut. No, just 1 bottom pair. That's by the wayside.
3 players.
Okay. That is statistically improbable, but the ace of diamonds does now come off on the turn. It's like there's got to be some high cards coming out, right?
Check. Check.
Pair of 8s. Still best. Checks to JD on the button here. And he is going to check it back. Here we go to the river. There's the straight. Ryan and Dusty. Dusty with only 2,300, so this should be pretty easy for her to get all the chips in the middle. Jamming over Ryan's lead here would be my presumption. JD does have an 8. Excuse me, a 6. But, like, you're never just, like, taking the Dusty end. You'd rather have a jack, right, if you were ever going to go for a bluff. And, yeah, this size is straight into the muck.
Yeah, we're never folding here. Just called, though.
Yeah, I mean, Dusty, she still loses to some stuff, right?
Of course. Like, save a little bit behind, just in case. And she will keep her knit button, though, as that is not a win. That is a chop.
Not even fucking close.
It's so funny when people try to do that. It's like, you know, like, immediately, without a moment's hesitation, if someone else tried to do it, they'd be like, hell no, that's a chop. You don't get rid of your button. But then it's like, when you're in the chop pot, you're like, do I get rid of this?
Can I get rid of this? Is that?
I thought about pretending to have a straight.
Yeah. JD, taking your advice there, Aaron says, I thought about pretending I had a straight there.
Yeah, but once the bet was 14.50 or whatever the hell, it's like, nope. I will not be participating in this hand any longer. Dude, when you're like running so good and then you just have people just like saying your name, like, "Sree!" Like, you're having a good night, man. Like, things are going well for you.
Big flop here for Carlos.
JD, ace of clubs. Nefarious intent. And yeah, this super combo draw here. Does JD face a check raise? No, he does not. Just a call from Carlos. And Carlos sort of well known for just like check calling in these spots, then like hits his hand, and now what? He has to lead. And it's just so awkward, but
Yeah, has to lead. And now JD has acquired some outs.
The 10 is actually a good card, though, for Carlos to lead. Like, let's sort of zoom in on that card just by the fact that Carlos is going to have 10s and JD will never have a 10. Like, it is super unlikely that JD will have a 10 unless he has King 10.
Wow, JD coming in for a raise here, 2,000.
Yeah, and these are two very deep stacked players, right? Like, Carlos has 10K behind after making the call. JD covers him. The 9 of hearts is not a scare card here. Outside of just exactly 10-9 of spades. But again, JD should not be betting a 10 when it checks to him in position. Like, he just doesn't benefit from building a pot with a 10. So he shouldn't have that. It's literally just like, is the second nuts running into the first nuts here?
Yeah, we needed that 9 of clubs one time, dealer. One time.
Yeah, JD gives it up. JD gives it up.
Not hand, Carlos. Gets rid of his knit button. And our boy Doc Hollywood joining us. Been missing you on the stream, brother. He says, Aaron and Eric, TCH, best poker house. What's going on, guys? Well, we are having fun tonight. Been a pretty fun stream so far. We've been up to our normal shenanigans of light poker commentary and bad jokes.
Oh, yeah, welcome in, man. Good to have you.
Our favorite doctor, though. How you doing, man?
The 10 hours. No, I was 9 hours for 9 hours.
So with that win, Carlos is up over 10K. That's an 11K profit here for him on the evening. Things going quite well for him at the moment.
Mr. T, my heart is full, brother.
Here's another 3K jam from Scott. He's done playing post flop.
I haven't hit a board all night, so I'm thinking about it. Every board's been shitty.
I mean, he's risking 3,100 to win 90 bucks.
How much is it? About $3 grand.
And I mean, he's gonna win the 90 bucks.
Well, it was $3 grand for 290 earlier. Now it's, $3 grand for potentially $90.
So Sree just like snap turned his cards over and says, "I'm not folding."
Yeah.
So he's actually thinking about calling. Yeah.
And remember, Scott just goes once too, so. I first looked up and thought that was a pocket 9s, not 9-6.
Oh, you got that.
Saved 3,000. Yeah, well, anytime you fold 9 high for 3,000, I guess. Good job, you saved 3,000.
I missed every board.
One way of thinking.
For a second, I thought it was a change Scott, but then it was a premium, so I'm like, oh, whatever.
But normally I wouldn't crop that. It was awesome. I missed every board tonight.
Scott says he's missed every board tonight, so he's just gonna launch it in there and win his pots without seeing a board. Well, jamming 3K into $100 is one way to win because I don't think you're going to get called very often. He is going to go a slightly different direction this time, though. Ace 5 suited raises up to 75, and JD has the same hand in a different suit. Makes it 300 to go.
No.
And Bobby, ace queen. Oh, cold call out of the small blind. Okay, why not?
You would have called?
Sree's got 4. Scott makes the call. Dusty's going to call. 5 ways here. JD has the betting lead. This is incredible. And, okay. Ace on the flop somehow, some way, with 3 aces in hand. Bobby here, huge favorite. Check and a call from Bobby.
3 players.
Same for Scott, and all 3 aces still involved. Another heart on the turn. Scott picks up a little bit of equity.
All in.
And hyper jams it for 2,500. I guess this is actually just a little under pot. So picking up that equity has the bottom end of the gutty, the flush draw. He's just going for it. YOLO.
I mean, I know you got there, so I just let him get there.
Bobby says, I know you got there.
JD.
He's not there yet. Bobby, he's not there yet. You've got 67% equity for not even full pot. What do you... Oh, he just, yeah, he's already made up his mind. He's done.
Don't show him.
Oh, shit, I had you beat.
Oh my God.
Of course he had you beat.
Oh my God. All right, I take it back.
That looked like a deuce of diamonds on the end, too. I think that was going to be a win for the ace queen if you did.
I've never seen that. I can tell you this, I've never seen that shot. God, I trapped myself.
He's loving the sensation.
All right, we're opening a new round of Adderall. On me. 25.
Wow. It's been 10, 15 years since he felt that sensation. And now
he's never going back. I got news for you.
On the dark side.
Oh my God.
Like never.
Unbelievable.
Increíble.
Unbelievable.
Impossible.
Dang it, man.
Man, we are seeing some stuff here tonight. I hope you guys are enjoying it here on TCH Live.
Oh my God.
I feel like
Yeah, all 3 of the players had a damn ace. That was the craziest flop ever.
Never, bro.
Second pair. He fucking found it.
He got me twice. He got me twice the same night. Shit.
Oh my God.
Damn. I mean, I made a big
That's
fold.
true. The first time Scott stuffed it in there
I know, yeah.
with a gut shot. And Bobby really thought about calling with second pair.
I cannot
Did let it go.
You were not putting me on an ace. Huh? You were not putting me on an ace.
It was such a big draw card, right? I made a straight flush draw with it.
Another all heart flop. We've seen this like, I swear, like 5 times. Flopped straight for Ryan.
I just hit you on 2 pair.
Random has the only heart. And the board pairs on the turn that gives JD trip 5. So we have 3 hands here. I mean, Random like has 30% equity, but like never thinks the 3 of hearts is any good. So obviously that hand is not actually going to stick around. But the 6-4, flopping the straight, now up against trip 5s. Those 2 hands are certainly going to see a river card.
Big ace.
I wouldn't try that on her. She'd snap me off.
And indeed, it's just a call from JD. His hand is good, but it's a little bit suspect as far as getting a lot more money in the middle. And wow, the threes were folded, would have backed into a full house and scooped this whole pot. But instead, it's Ryan holding on with now the 6 card straight. And being out of position here, I think Ryan should go for like, yeah, 2/3 or something.
325.
Oh, he's going to tickle it. He's going to block. Yeah, missed value. Huge missed value here. I mean, one could even say that, like, he should put his straights in with his flopped flushes and just go even bigger than 2/3, like full pot.
Scott's bluffed me twice.
Because they basically accomplish the same thing. Like, they get called by the same bluff catchers. And he's, like, very rarely getting called by, like, a weak flush that just beats his straight. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. The tiny little 325 there does seem like a lot of missed value.
I like it.
Turn the world.
Straight, flush.
The whole world, man.
Raise to 250.
All right, a couple of 4s here. The sailboats for Bobby.
Wow.
I'll pump it up to 250.
Man, I just come back into the booth and the chat looks like something went crazy while I was gone.
No. It was just a bunch of single raise fold pots. You didn't miss anything.
Nothing wild?
No. Nothing like that. Yeah, Scott got another big bluff through against Bobby. And so Bobby is feeling it because he already folded that 10 against him earlier when he was like super bluffing him with the queen jack. And then he got another one through on him. But despite all of that, Bobby will not be losing the Nick game. He does win a hand, and just like that, we're down to 2 players. It's JD against Dusty here.
Ruh-roh.
I'll try again. Free kick?
The bull mad.
I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight. I hope you're happy, Scott.
I hope you're happy, Scott.
That man is very happy. As happy as one can be being stuck 4,800 on the night. Because Bobby is the only person Scott can beat tonight. It seems.
Twice in an hour. Never again besides the twice in an hour.
You used to be able to do it twice an hour.
All right, 150 is the open. Going to get called in multiple spots over and around a JD with the king jack suited in the blind. It's time to squeeze these monkeys.
Yeah, he's going to hammer it. Squeeze the monkeys out.
All right.
Goes for 900.
Yeah, and this is textbook, right? Like 150, call, and then you look down at king jack suited. No, we got to get these players out of here, and we make it large enough to get the first player to fold, and then it's a cascade of folds down the line. If we don't make it large enough to get the first player to fold, then it's calls down the line. So we've got to go big. 900 is perfect size. And it gets back over to Dusty, and she's actually in a weird spot because they're the only 2 players left in the Nick game where there's actually like this weird phantom $800 kind of floating around in the middle that she might have to pay if she just, or that absolutely will have to pay if she loses. What an insane flop. This is incredible.
How is this possible that we get this on a live stream? Let's go.
Dude, heads up for the Nick game, and that's the flop between these 2 hands. It's going to be a check, a bet, and an all-in, and a snap call, and they're not going to believe what these cards are.
Oh my God, you're one of them, huh? I can only handle one at a time, but I like those.
Dusty, of course, on substantially more than 1,800, so she did add on, and we didn't get that factored in. She's going to raise it up to 1,600, and I believe she's got over 2,000 behind. So, yeah, I think she added on for 2K somewhere in there. All right, snap call from Dusty, and here we go. JD is going to be like, wait, what? How on earth do you have a set of 6s here?
JD did say earlier one time once that discussion started, so here we go.
Ooh, brick. No improvement. Can't pick up like a straight or something on the river. Needs a spade and a spade only. Doesn't come. Dusty doubles up. JD loses the nit game. And what an unbelievable flop.
She asked if we really wanted her action. She warned us. She warned us.
Bringing out her Def Leppard and her best dance moves. And a big double up there for Dusty, courtesy of Jay Diggles. What a flop. Could we ask for anything better? You know, it was crazy because all we saw was her 6 of clubs when she first just kind of flatted the 150. We see JD raise, and when it gets back around to her with the 2 black 6s, I'm like, is she going to jam here? And she just kind of decided to set mine, and boy, did she hit.
Yeah, it's just wild. That flop looked scripted, for sure. Made for TV moment.
I said it earlier.
Let's do 2.
All right, so JD is going to have to pay this out. And once all is said and done, he is now buried for $13.2 thousand.
Calculated over like, say she was like 70.
Almost everyone is up at this table right now. Scott, JD, and of course Poker Mama have been the sponsors of the show this evening. Bobby up 320, and everyone up about 1,000 or more. After that, of course, Sri still up heaps.
Raise to 200. Players.
Z-Fish, the Bronx Bomber. Yeah, he's got that look tonight.
Top pair for Venom. Gutty for Ryan.
275.
Second pair for Carlos. Could see a turn 3 ways, but Venom is going to check raise small here, which is a little bit curious with the top pair no kicker. But he's going to get value from this as Ryan makes the call. But I say value, when you check raise with ace 7 on ace 10 deuce rainbow and get called, you don't love your hand. Oh, never mind. You love your hand.
You love your hand.
I was like, because now it's like ace king, ace queen, ace jack. Like all these things are like, of course, calling. They're not folding, and you're wrecked. As it stands, picks up the 2 pair and just so happens to be up against the one hand that is like, I'm going to float you one time and then be like, what the f is going on? And I guess I fold.
Yeah, because Benham now indeed loves his hand.
Yeah.
Well, 7 do it good.
Once again, the yo-yo of emotions.
I turned 2 pair.
Turn 2 pair? I literally 7 Dewey is what was going on in my mind.
Makes me think it's the 7 Dewey.
All right, Sassy, don't work too hard. Don't let that new hospital work you too hard now. But have a good night. Thanks for joining us, as always.
Oh, wait. You didn't have 2 pair.
Shout out to Brian as well.
Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
All time. Bluffs you twice. It's terrible. 9%.
What'd you get for trying to trap me?
Yeah. You trapped yourself. It is. Yeah, if you check raises, then I'll probably
Did not see that coming.
full peel.
I had an ace also.
All right, 5 deuce suited here. Did some work for Z-Fish earlier in the evening. Ryan is going to give it a try. And it's the King 10 suited here for Z-Fish. He can just sort of close the action here with a call, but he opts for the raise. 1,800 is the chosen size.
I mean, if that's a spade bluff draw.
Yeah, but is it, you know, sometimes when you have like a 10, great call. Very cool.
And it was Z-Fish that utilized the 5 deuce suited to great effect earlier, so perhaps a little bit of incentive to try to use it back at him, but it does just get out of the way. King 10, happy to take a win.
I'm trying to get it twice. Who's on the board? What's the board on that?
Last hand?
Yeah, very weird to be seeing 7 of the 9 players in the green.
Yeah, that usually just means that like 1 or 2 people are just getting like savagely destroyed, but of course we do have 10K from Poker Mama in those green stacks.
Oh, Scott's coming in. Yeah, yum, yum.
Uh-oh, Scott.
Block me again, bitch.
Bobby, man, when you get a few wins over Bobby, that man is out for blood.
At night, you know?
Don't do it to him, Scott, because he'll never come back here. You know?
And that's going to incentivize that kind of talk, I think. You know, people know that this hand, people are wanting to get after each other, so why not join the party?
Bobby flops a bad gut shot. Scott here, ace-9 of clubs, has super whiffed this. I mean, 3 cards that kind of interact with each other around. I mean, no one's flopped a good pair here. Like, literally, the best hand at the moment is 6-5 for bottom pair. I mean, that's insane. So we're just checking all the way through over to JD with the 4s. He has no reason to build. Oh, never mind. Dusty's betting. I was going to say, like, the 4s have no reason to build a pot, so he should be checking back, and we'd still be 7 ways to the turn, but Dusty betting the King 10 here. I mean, it's kind of one of those things where it's like, if nobody else is betting, why not? Just take a shot at it. I've still got an overcard to the board, whatever, but Ryan actually makes the call with that 6, and it still has the best hand. Picks up a gut shot to go with it as well, so if Dusty doesn't go too big, he could find himself looking at a turn card.
Yeah, this could be interesting because Ryan's been pretty sticky tonight, but now you've got a player like Dusty who is known to get out of line and be really aggressive, so she could put him in a tough spot here with just a 6.
$2,600 in the middle. Looks like she's going to bet about half pot.
Yeah, right on cue.
And yeah, the weird part about this is that she's leaving herself 4K behind. So if you make this call, pot goes up to 5,000. So yeah, he's just going to opt to go the other route, which is like, I can't let her just have the lead in this hand. Like, I have to raise now or like just fold.
Yeah, but this is fun. This is fun here. Playing at each other.
I mean, the fact that he is going for, you know, quote unquote value here is just sort of hilarious. But Dusty, yeah, is just like on a full blown nothing burger.
You're one off.
And just has to let it go.
Yeah.
Really fun hands we're seeing here tonight, my man. I love it.
Yeah, that's definitely a fun one there, you know. Just talked about how he was going to be put in a bad spot. Ryan says, oh, no, no. I'm very comfortable here. I'm about to rip it on her. All right, we hit that 100-hand mark. Our brother from another mother, RJ Dupree, should be coming in soon to help finish off the night.
Scott's out of his mind, okay? He's going to wake up here in a minute and go, what the hell did I do? I did what? I'm about to watch the There's no way I would do that.
Bobby. Oh, this man. I love him.
I'd like to get a hand. Are you okay? I mean, you might want to go to the doctor tomorrow. I mean, something could be wrong. I've been sniffing real hard.
Something wrong with you, Scott. You bluffed me twice. It's not allowed. You can't do that. Your brain is malfunctioning.
Speak of the devil, and he arrives. Mr. RJ Dupree is in the building. He's wearing a hat. He's wearing a hat that says "Dead Broke" on it, so that's always a good sign.
And he brought you a can of poison. Look at that.
He did. Can of Coke Zero, pure poison. But oh, so good.
Morning.
What is up, good friend? How
Not
are
a
you?
thing.
Well, some more things will be up here in a moment because Bobby's stack just increased by about $510.
Here we go.
We've had a pretty fun one tonight. Aaron and I been up to our usual.
Good, good.
He's so happy.
Indeed, we have. And,
I see Carlos is in the penthouse.
Carlos been doing some work. He's made some big hands. Of course, he got aces against Scott's kings, and he had kings against Poker Mama's queens. So
that tends to help if you survive those.
Yeah, all of his 10K in profit came from those two stack innings. And then, of course, he's played a few other hands here and there, but most of those sort of yo-yoed up and down. But yeah, he's been on the positive side of a couple of big coolers.
There we go.
Scott was down, is still down, but kind of went into tilt mode a little bit, started ripping his stack all in free for infinite. No takers on any of those, but then did manage to run two pretty savage bluffs against Bobby. So Bobby is a little bit in the tilt zone now, specifically against Scott. So that's a fun one.
Okay.
And yeah,
pretty good flop there for Z-Fish, by the way.
Yeah,
Indeed.
above average.
Unfortunately, nobody is holding a naked ace for him.
Ryan, however, with the 9, right? We've got two flush draws out there, but the ace just paired. So Jack 9 feels like the kind of hand that needs to stick around for another street. And unfortunately for him, he's up against Z-Fish. And if the river is just like a deuce of clubs, I could see Ryan paying off a pretty good chunk. The queen of spades is, you know, wow. What?
Z-Fish checks. No value, huh?
I don't know. I guess Z-Fish is like Ryan's the kind of guy who would bluff if he missed his front door flush
He's
or
trying to get his
something.
man who's
I don't know.
jamming
He's
in there. And
obviously
he didn't
trying
right,
to
did he?
set the trap there. But
I'm telling
Check
you,
for a big one.
This guy,
Yeah.
This guy's got a car to buy.
He definitely wanted Ryan to bite there, but Ryan actually, RJ, has just been on his game tonight. Made some really good calls, some tough calls, some hero calls on rivers.
Okay, so let me get this straight. Ryan's on his game, Carlos is in the penthouse, and Scott is spicy.
Scott's gotten a little spicy, yeah.
Okay.
And JD, as of right now, is our most buried player, yeah.
He is in Stucksville.
Well, that's a new Tuesday night right there. I love it.
Very new.
Gotta shift things around from time to time, you know. So yeah, we got Dusty here, who came in and like right away lost some hands and got down and was just kind of, you know, being a little bit sassy. But she's looking to battle her way back. She did win a good one against JD. Like an absolutely incredible hand where they were heads up for the last net game, and she just like limp calls sixes against his big squeeze with king jack of spades, and of course it comes 2 spades and a 6 on the flop, and they get all the chips in, and she holds.
Yeah, and most of the players, after a few unfortunate chops that are never fun to watch, decided they're all going to run it once.
Okay.
So most of these players are going to run it once the rest of the night.
Old school Max Payne, huh?
That's right.
You're a fucking lawyer. Okay?
You done it to me.
How many times have you done
Every time you look over here, you're grinning, bro.
Everybody loosened up and having a good time. I love to see it. Everybody flops a pair, then the ace comes, slows that down, and now another ace means that we should go back to thinking that our pairs are maybe actually pretty good. Of course, we got a chop pot incoming here.
Well, 500 is the wager, not 7.
Dusty and Benham. Oh, Benham folds. What?
King and a 10, huh?
I mean, the 10 is irrelevant, right? You just
Right.
got king aces with a queen. Like, how are we folding?
Yeah, the only 10 relevance is the Jack 10. But yeah, just we're betting that on turn, so I don't know what we're doing there.
Dusty bets 500 into 1,000, and you fold a king?
Yeah, the queen's gonna call.
Of course it is. Hell, if you're the only one left to defend, a queen is just as good as a king at that point.
Yeah,
That's
Dusty's
wild.
gonna love that. Always looking for her battles. Nice hand.
Well, with that brain teaser of a hand right there, I'm going to go ahead and let you two gentlemen sort it out for the rest of the evening. Thank you to everyone who's been tuned in here across all of our streaming platforms on TCH Live. I look forward to seeing y'all back here in a week. And
heck
for
yeah,
the Trailblazer Tour final table, if I'm not at it, I will be calling that. So looking forward to that as well. So y'all have a great night, and I'll see you guys soon.
Good luck in the Trailblazer series, Aaron, and always a pleasure, my man. Have a good night, brother.
Thank you very much. You guys
Yes,
have a
sir.
great night.
Happy stack, and we'll see you at the final table.
Peace out, y'all.
All right, the wonderful Aaron McAvoy is off for the night, and it's going to be myself and RJ Duprizzle to finish off this last hour. See what kind of craziness we can get. We got a pretty good flop for JD here. 6-5 of clubs. Gut shot for Scott. Nobody holding an ace, so it should be a hand between Scott and JD.
And it looks like Timmy has made an appearance tonight.
Timmy!
The Timmy! Love it. There we go. Scott finds a jack. That's going to be big help to his hand here.
It's not the same as it used to be back in the day. Well, now it is, but back in the day when they actually made money on a deal, you know, with my dad,
hello.
and it'd be like, we want to talk to the Wizard of Oz. That's what
JD's going clubbing.
Jack, no fun. Clubs are going to get there.
And at some point, the Wizard's coming in, and like, that's what I for undercoating. Yeah, I was like 8 years old, and me and my dad, and I was like, we're going to leave one.
Pretty sure the net game is over. JD just still has the button.
Well, he makes it look good over there.
The thing that pissed me off was during COVID, we just fucking bailed out all the fucking automotive companies. Right. And then during COVID, they're selling fucking trucks.
There's a big raise, 2K.
Fuck you. Yeah. Well, that's where, like, I made some
And Timmy and Scott say no thanks.
and then I was like, I had to pick which one I wanted, and sold the other one and made some money. I feel like I've driven for free.
Hammer in the chat saying see ya. Later, Hammer.
So they always give it like 30%.
Been him giving him a little razz there. Said you didn't show your hand. Net game had already been lost by the J Diggles. And there you go. We got JD still stuck 12.5K. Of course, Poker Mama was in the 2 seat. Pretty rough night for her, but we know she'll be back to grind out a big dub on our stream at some point. She usually runs pretty damn good on our stream. But we were glad to have her here tonight. I know you're a little miffed because you come in the booth and she's not there, but hey, we're still getting a little bit of love from the ladies tonight. Is Dusty Smith going to take her place? And she's no slouch either.
Not at all. Two of my favorite ladies to see at the table.
Absolutely.
Poker Mama and Dusty can both spin it up with the best of them.
The lightning rod in the 2 seat.
I do dig that hat.
I do too.
Yeah, she's worn that hat the last 3 times on stream, and I can feel it. Feel the power.
Were you driving at all during that crazy storm that was going on for a hot minute?
Man, you know, I was, and it was cool because I got to the stoplight very near Texas Card House, Dallas, and I could see the line of like pouring down rain 100 yards in front of me.
And hail, of course.
When it wasn't raining in where I was at the stoplight, and I was like, holy cow, it is pouring right over there. And then I got to drive in it.
Yeah, I remember the spot.
Seafish is going to take that one down. Bets is king. Yeah, it was pretty wild.
Yeah, you probably can. Like, if you're a gas
Hey, looky there, old Ben Kirby sighting. You know, I
Well,
actually
well,
got to
well, what up,
I actually
Ben?
got to play in a tournament a couple weeks ago with Mr. Ben Kirby, and he left us abruptly before I got to shake his hand and tell him that I'm thankful for all the times I got to listen to him do the commentary when he was still doing it. So shout out, Mr. Ben.
Hello, Ben. Thanks for swinging by.
Hope you're doing well out there. I did double him up in the tournament.
Well, that was nice of you.
Yeah.
You don't have USA, though. I mean,
One of those fun times where you got ace queen and your opponent has kings, and you flop top pair, but your top pair no bueno against the kings.
from these people that have turned mileage back and all kinds of crap.
750.
Fun hand here, Bruin. JD with the jiggities.
Yeah, I don't know. JD!
Free money?
Yeah, I got 4 high.
Did that go up to 1,000 real quick?
Free money?
4 high in the muck.
Free money.
JD's got free money.
If I see money in the
Free
street,
money.
The way you're running tonight, I probably...
Well, hope everybody's having a good time tonight, and thank you again for joining us. And we hope to see you guys out at the even bigger one, which starts tomorrow, 10 a.m. This is our once-a-month even bigger one tournament, 250K guarantee for only $300 to get in that sucker. If you double bag, you get a $1,000 bonus, and now they have a triple bag bonus for either $2,500 or all of your buy-ins. So if you fire a ridiculous amount of bullets, you get that third bag. You get all those bullets back. Final table will be Monday the 31st, and somebody's going to be taking home 60K plus.
The even bigger one, the best monthly tournament in all the land, right here at Texas Card House, Dallas.
That's right, the Mas Grande.
I like 60 grand.
God knows what, yeah, exactly. And then they got them priced low, and then you go to a dealership.
We've had a couple of them be a little bit bigger, closer to 70, 80. So come on out, y'all. See if you can get a big bankroll builder. You bank that tournament. We do that once a month. How cool is that? Every month you got a chance to win more than 60K for just $300.
A fantastic tournament.
A little bit of something for everybody here, including Dusty, who's going to bet her bottom pair. And oops, she gets called by everybody.
And then Binks 2 pair on the river. Now you've got bottom 2, still facing 3 opponents. Facing the king out there, so you want to get some money from them.
We had 12 more minutes to get back to the dealership.
Gotta love betting bottom pair, getting called, and then binking the card you need.
Stop talking. 425. Like, I'm just wanting to negotiate. What's going on? He just wanted to talk to me. Dude, when I go to charge him, I'm like, look, I'm a salesman. All right?
Now Carlos with the schmedium ace here, wondering what the heck's up here.
Do it my way.
He wants to see it. He will make the call.
And show him sweetness. Walter Payton. Carlos just throws the 7 kicker in the muck in disgust.
Oh, that's what happened.
Uh-oh, there she goes. She might start singing Pour Some Sugar on Me again. Ben's got a great comment there, RJ. Says, tournaments are impossible, but they keep drawing me in.
Right? Don't they all?
All you got to do is run deep in one, and you think you've got them figured out, and then you don't win another one for like 2 years. And you're like, what is going on here? But you know what? You can't win the big one if you don't play, so I'm with you, Ben. I'm going to keep on firing, keep on leaving in disgust.
Yeah, this fantastic Thursday night tournament we have here at Texas Card House Dallas. I've been playing in it. I've probably got, 6 or 7 times that I've played in it. And I've had 3 final tables.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But no real, big licks. Just getting out of there, 3x my money or whatever. And I'm like, ugh.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And it keeps bringing me back.
Then cashes just aren't cool.
I mean, they called and told us they got 70 days left on your rental card because we're going to total it. But they won't give her a price on the total. So it's like, where can I even...
All right, Ryan's raising it up here with the Queen 10 out there in middle position. Scott will make the call. Pocket 6s in the cutoff.
Yeah, exactly.
JD and Bobby coming along.
Yeah, we're going to give you 2 buttons, actually. That's cool.
Just Bobby.
Thank you.
King 4-7 flop. Everybody misses here. 6 is still holding on.
Actually, you don't get any buttons. You got to... Yeah.
6 has got a little bit of equity increase here.
Best pair and a gut shot. Queen on the river. Ryan's going to like that.
$840 out there. I don't think anybody's going to be willing to put in a big bet.
Got him.
Ryan says, got him. Road to Greatness has a great question. Says, who won the most on TCH Live? Well, we've been live streaming since we opened pretty much, and we've had some big wins in the last year alone. We've had a couple of 30K plus wins, and we've had a couple of 50K plus wins. But if you scroll all the way back to when there were some even bigger games on here,
Yeah,
I know
the games
we had
were huge there.
I know we had some wild ones back with Trick Time and the infamous Bildo and some of those. We had some 80, 90, 100K plus wins. So you could scroll all the way back. But here recently, the couple of the biggest wins I can remember, Benham had a 50K night, and we had 30K plus for Zach Castro, Z-World.
Yep, Z-World and I were just talking about that today, trying to figure out kind of the top ranking, because just last week we had a 30K win.
Yeah.
For Jagger.
That's right. Our friend from the UK, Mr. Jagger.
So, yeah, they've been firing it up for sure. And Benham's was, what, probably a month ago that he had the 50K win, maybe?
A month and a half ago or so.
Yep.
We've had a weird night with this hand right here, the ace-queen. A lot of people playing it relatively slow. JD says, no, thank you. I'm going to 3-bet this bad boy on the button.
Open them up. Unlock those bitches. Get them in the middle.
Looks like the knit buttons are back out for real this time.
Yeah, only 40 or so minutes left in the stream. Players wanted to get after it one more time. Oh, what a flop.
8-9 deuce, open-ended for Dusty with 2 overs. Sir Random, top pair with his queen 9.
Yeah, JD's pretty sharp, knows that is hitting everybody else's range. Going to take a free card.
He's going to check it and bink it on the turn, no problem.
No problem at all. If you want to know who's won the total cumulative wins on TCH Live, I would say our 3-seat, Mr. JD, would probably be the one who's won
he's
over the last 5 years or 4 years.
He's definitely got to be up there.
Yeah.
And you talk about the old school games compared to the new school games. Well, he was in both of them.
He was in both.
He's been around for a long time. And
winning in both.
Yep.
Of course, we had guys like Dong that were on the stream.
Yeah.
They were just blasting.
He can bump a game up.
Yeah, I'd have to go back, but that's a good question. Might have to get that answer for you for next week.
5 of clubs here on the river. Fun little card because it does complete flush draw for clubs. But really no help here for any of the holdings.
Or 900 out there, just shy of 5K, and he is going to check it.
So JD usually checks in that spot, doesn't want to get too crazy, takes it to showdown to get his showdown value, and indeed, it's a winner.
Nahan, indeed. Nice 3,400 in profit. Going to help JD on his way to get out of Stucksville.
I was nice enough to swing by the 1-2 tables coming in here tonight. The room, by the way, is absolutely packed. Energy through the roof. They just got a big PLO game up, 5-10-25 PLO. And that's to go with the 1-2 deep stack PLOs that they have already. And a lot of energy out there. I was nice enough to dust off a couple $100 there in the 1-2 game. Absolutely card dead for an hour and a half. Then I did get aces, and I fold them on a river that's just brutal board. There's action. 4 liners out there. The best draw on the flop hit. So I was like, I just don't want to punt this $60 here with aces. I can't beat.
Were they good?
2 people and 1 pair won the pot. I was like, so dumb.
So gross when that happens.
Jack 10, huh?
You're like, how am I folding aces and
Yeah.
they get to the river and think they're good?
I made the comment, too, on the river. I said, I can't fold and I can't win, so I'm not sure what I'm going to do. Then I folded. And
Bobby putting in a big old bet there with the 10s, raising to 700. He's going to take that one down.
And I was so card dead. That was literally like my only pot that could have gone. So that hurt my feelings a little bit, but we had a good time.
It would have worked.
All right, JD was just stuck almost 15K earlier. Got it down to just an 8.8K deficit there.
But you nick him on, and I'm stuck as much as you guys.
At least 3,000, 3,500. At least that.
Yeah.
Maybe more, probably more.
Uh-oh.
Probably more.
Probably more, so.
Raised to 150.
There's like 5,000 out there.
And yet you weren't raising in position.
No, I can't bet. No.
Yeah, sure you can.
JD gonna raise that pretty king queen suited. Get called so far in 2 spots. A third. Now a 4th spot.
Might as well. Come on in, A6.
Texas heads up. Going 5 ways for 150. And just like that, Carlos smashes 2 pair, but JD also loving this flop. Spades.
Okay. Little top 2 versus spade draw here.
Well, net game going too. Ryan's going to think maybe his 7 is good here.
Yeah.
Random has a 6.
Oh, sweet.
Look at this money this pot is building. Is JD going to charge these knit button holders? He's gotten rid of his already. No, just going to come in. Got 2 overs.
Call. That'll bring along
Look at
top
that.
2 on the button.
Bobby, the only one not really getting much there. So 27.55 out there. Hello.
No waiting for spades right here on the turn, and that's going to give Ryan 2 pair as well.
2 piece, but no biscuit.
$2,700 out there.
One of the 6s is gone.
Check around. Check around.
3 of diamonds.
Not the queen of clubs. It's the 3 of diamonds. There you go. So there is a 4-liner to a straight.
Check.
So we'll see how much JD goes here. He wants to get value from that 4-liner if anyone were to happen to have a 5.
Let's see if anybody doesn't believe JD, thinking that he's just trying to get them to fold.
Yeah, the original raiser here pre-flop. Looks like about 1,800.
Quick fold from Carlos. Doesn't even think about it with top 2 pair.
I'm going to get rid of my top 2 fast. Put the heat on Ryan over there.
Like to have a spade in his hand, but of course that would not be possible. 7 and 4 on the board.
In the tank a little bit. He's reached both directions, it seems like, so far.
Got a player behind him. That player looks kind of like he's in fold mode, though, with the body language. He's weighing out all his options, including raising here. He does fold.
In the muck here, we'll see if Random even remembers that he has a hand. Okay, I think he does.
No button for JD.
He's like, oh, I still have mine. And Carlos is happy he just dropped his 2 pair and didn't even have to sweat it out like these guys.
No tank for Carlos.
There you go. They're all in the muck. JD's safe.
That's funny. That was funny, man. I never seen he move that fast.
No show for JD there. Nice hand. Really hoping to get paid by a hand like a 7-6 there. Or maybe somebody hit that straight on the river, but
yeah, nice
no takers.
Hand. About $700 in that pot on the flop, and then all of a sudden it ballooned up to $2,700 to see the turn.
Right. And JD is down still 6.7K, but his stack is swelled up to almost 24,000. So he could snap off anybody real quick if he gets involved in a big hand.
Yeah, he's still going to be going out of here. Scott with another medium pair here. He's going to open up the raise, 300.
Everybody gets a pair or some diamonds.
It seems like Scott gets just a steady dose of medium pairs. Queen, queen 9. Carlos got a gut shot. Everybody else got their little pocket pairs.
All right, we got 3 boats.
There we go. Fun little card on the turn. 3 queens now on the board. Everyone holding a pair. Scott's going to bet and take it down.
Yeah, gets Benham to fold the better hand.
Bluffed him again, Scott.
He's starting to get the hang of this business. He's like, look what I've been missing for the last 15 years.
Bobby pays attention, don't he?
He does.
Still 20 years, probably.
I'll give him a little credit.
You know, I used to, when I was younger, I played like Nick.
Well, that's what I said 15, 20 years ago, when you were young.
When I was younger, I was a cuckoo. Check raise.
Yeah, weren't we all, Scott? Amen to that.
13 dogs and
you realize it doesn't really work.
Sometimes I wish I could put chips out there like I did when I was younger.
You know, it just takes you a few times of blasting off a huge stack into somebody with a big bluff to never want to do it again, you know?
The grind is never as fun, but
you can just sling money around.
the grind is necessary.
Oh, I did, though. That didn't matter.
You and me again?
All right, queens are hot.
Bring them out again.
Bring out the girls.
Everyone on their best behavior here. Random does land that 4 on the flop, but
never folding.
Z-Fish going to make him pay to win it, and he does.
Aaron was mentioned too. It's been that kind of night for Shree. He's been running good, playing good, and so much so that the players are now singing his name, Shree, when he wins.
Beautiful. Yeah,
and he's okay with it as long as he's stacking chippies.
It's a good night when players are singing your song.
Sing my name and ship me your chips.
Absolutely.
Because of all the hell.
Yeah, I know last week Jagger had that big week here. And I'd mentioned that I thought Jagger had made an appearance on the stream. Well, I later learned that that was indeed Jagger's maiden trip to our stream. So
first time?
That was his first time here on TCH Live. And
so we just thought he was some other bloke?
Yeah, so I apologized to him when I saw him at TCH Las Colinas. And he said, well, he was very nice and grateful. And he said, well, I would have appreciated a nice introduction, but they were kind enough to give me a bunch of chips, so that'll work.
That'll work. Well, we'd much rather.
So it's very.
We'd much rather assume that a player had played before than have him played several times and not remember him. So
yeah, it was a pleasure meeting him and a pleasure having him here on stream, and happy he knocked it out of the park.
I do.
Seen him around the room a little bit more. Is he already taking those chips across the pond?
I don't know. I haven't seen him lately, but I haven't been working a lot either. So.
All right, top pair on the turn. Disregard the 5 of clubs on the screen. There is a king on the board.
Yeah,
it looks like our flop reader is throwing us some curveballs today, but it's all right. We got it.
There you go, king of clubs.
Dusty sticking around with that bottom pair and a gut shot.
Top 2 now for random. Gonna play it slow though.
I was like, oh god, this guy. How did he double check the nuts?
Yeah, random.
Double check the nut flops. There you go.
Finds a queen here on the river for top 2.
And he's gonna let somebody else bet.
I mean, that was everything.
Finds a customer in Z-Fish again.
8,000 last shove, my god.
Yeah, here comes the boom.
I'm trying the whole time you're taking.
Or did random just call?
Random just called.
Just called.
Dusty was still in the hand there behind him, so he was possibly interested in bringing in another caller there, but 3,300 in that pot. He'll be happy to take it down. Dusty in the straddle position there. Didn't want to run into a straight.
And I did see, we've talked about it a couple times tonight. I thought this was a one-time thing, but after the even bigger one on the day 2, Sunday the 30th, we will also have the other one. $400 buy-in, 40K guarantee that's going to go on at 2 p.m. that same day at TCH Dallas. So if you bust out early, want to get in on that one, or if you don't make it to day 2, you want to jump in on that one.
There you go. Sunday, there'll be a fantastic one-day tournament. Sunday at 2 o'clock, Texas Card House, Dallas. We got a hand ballooning up here. Bobby just called with those kings for $100, and Ryan raised it up behind him.
Here comes the boom with a whistle. And a sing.
A little na-na-na, a whistle, and a raise.
And that raise is not small. He's going all the way up to 1,800.
Yeah, Ryan made it 375 to go there, so there's plenty of cheese already out there for Bobby. King's a pretty good hand to squeeze with. Now it's up to Dusty. She doesn't want to mess with it. She knows it's big hand.
No, had no button.
Oh.
No button, didn't have to show it.
I had aces.
He said no button. I thought he said no pair. I said, oh, he's going to get him with a little lie there.
Well, I thought I might have heard ace king the same time I was talking there. It looked like he, I couldn't tell if that's what he said or not.
No, thank you.
Would have been fun. Rule number 1 at the poker table. It's my poker story, and I can say what I want.
There you go again, Ryan. Vowing not to lose a knit button game. Is going to get aggressive here with the queen 8 of hearts. Dusty folds the ace 10. He's going to get some callers, though. Z-Fish and random.
Queen Jack 6. Top pair here for Ryan. All clubbies out there. No clubbies in the hand.
Yeah, second pair going to check as well.
Ryan playing it safe on that flop.
Z-Fish is definitely thinking about something here, right? He's got 2 players checking to him. He's got nothing but a gutter. Here comes Ryan with the big boom.
24-25.
Bang, bang. 24-25 is going to take it down, and Ryan will show it off and get rid of that knit button.
That's right. Ryan just will not lose the knit game.
Little smile from Ryan as he has more chips to stack there, and safe on the knit button game.
Yeah, this is the second time he's approached that 6K in profit. He dusted all of the profit off earlier, got a little stuck, and now he's got all of it back.
Yeah, I love Ryan's game. It's a little spicy. He's not afraid to take some swings. He'll get in there and splash around, and love it. Definitely fun for the stream, and probably a fun guy to to play with, be around. He always having a good time cutting it up.
For sure. I'm telling you, he got after it a little bit earlier, made some calls with fourth pair and bottom pair. Players just looking at him like, you sicko. And then he went in for a huge raise with bottom pair in a hand against Dusty. She bet 1,000 on a river, and he hammered it for 4,100.
Bottom pair, take it down?
Absolutely. And everybody was amazed when he showed sicko move, showed his hand.
Sicko Tuesday night. That's what we're here for.
Big 3-bet from Dusty. And we're going 4 ways.
That's the American version, yeah. There's the fish and the McFish.
Ace, queen, 8. Dusty lands middle pair here after that 3-bet. Ryan lands with the ace deuce, so this will put him to the test a bit.
You like fish sticks?
I mean, 13, 15 bets. On the occasion.
I don't think I've heard that question in 45 years.
45 years.
I don't think I have either.
Great question for a poker table.
First time on the stream we've heard it.
Fantastic.
Do you like fish sticks?
You think he's taking it personal? He's taking it personal?
All right, Ryan does make the call. We're going to see a turn here. 10 of diamonds. Big turn here for Ryan as he picks up nut flush draw with his ace deuce. Dusty picks up a little equity here as well with the gut shot.
Jack of diamonds would be the dirtiest. Queen of diamonds would be pretty nasty as well.
So after Dusty bets that flop with a solid bet, got called by Ryan. She will just check the turn here and see what we got. Another ace on the river. Check mark for Ryan if we go to showdown.
4,900 out there. He goes for just a little small size.
Value town.
And great sizing because he gets insta-called. Dusty gets the bad news. He did indeed have the ace. So great card for Ryan and not a good card for Dusty. Thought it might have been.
Yeah. Yeah, good card there to go to value town on, so king, queen, and queen jack can pay you.
And another 4,300 going Ryan's way. And he has been on a skyrocket trajectory since he went downhill earlier. Look at that, leapfrogs over Carlos, and he is now up over 10K. And we have seen Ryan have some big nights on our stream as well. Maybe not the 50K plus, but he's had some chunky wins.
Yeah.
20K plus.
Yeah, we
sure.
were talking about 20s and 30s. I guarantee you he's been in that neighborhood.
100%. All right, so who is still holding a knit button here?
I did it 900 on pre-flop and called, and I could just put it all in on flop. You wouldn't have called. Is it 2 kickers? You wouldn't have called.
So it looks like Dusty. Carlos Z-Fish. Does Benham still have his? I think Benham might still has his as well. I feel like I haven't seen Benham turn over a winner here lately.
I mean, can I have one this time instead of you break them all?
Yeah, Benham does still have his.
Benham, Carlos, and Z-Fish sticks.
So the 2-seat, and then right across the top, 4-seat, 5-seat, 6-seat, all still have their knit buttons.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone else just seeing if they can pick on them.
9 of spades is our biggest spade in these holdings.
Yeah, Bobby with the 4s here. He actually has the best pair. Look at him. He sniffs it out. He's going to bet 400. I got a pair and a flush draw. I'm not afraid to use it.
He says with the redraw.
mean, I had to stick my nuts out there. I had to stick my nuts. Yeah.
I don't know.
Did you do a deal yet?
No. I apparently haven't done it. Let's see if we've made up.
We got a little bit of time left.
Well, we don't know how much we got. We got 4 buttons left.
That's true.
We could be playing to midnight.
Well, is my boy RJ feeling a little better? We were a little under the weather. We missed you on Saturday.
Yeah, appreciate that. It was a rough couple of days there, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and well, we're still sore. I mean, we're.
No, we play the whole way.
Understandable. There's been some nasty bugs going around, but we had a good time in here, and had a couple of folks come in and get a chance to do some guest commentating with me, and that was fun.
Yeah, I got to check in on you guys a couple times. Sounded perfect.
Yeah, Corey and Nick, fresh off of a couple of tournament cashes. I think Corey was the bubble, and Nick finished 16th in Saturday's tournament, so they were still hanging around and wanted to come in and help out, so that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, feeling a lot better, but, you know, I'm just ready to get that energy back and get back to eating and feeling good. And we're not quite there yet, but we're rocking and rolling. We're ready to go.
Well, Dusty has her knit button as well. I didn't see that one. Okay.
Yeah, Dusty in the 2, and then 4, 5, 6.
There we go. A lot of Broadway holdings here.
So it looked like
Dusty raised.
Did somebody just get rid of it?
I think so. What happened was.
What happened was.
See, even the action tracking is a little.
We don't know what happened was.
There you go. Z-Fish maybe did a little something squirrely and says he won the hand.
Whoever won that hand did not get rid of their knit button, so we do appreciate that. Because it was either Dusty or Z-Fish, right?
He new Looney is the third one. Why didn't you show it? I was like, I'm pretty sure you showed.
Yeah, but he didn't
Yeah, we gotta get the rules. Yeah, can we
Okay, he did show the hand. There we go. So Z-Fish gets rid of Z-Button.
Barely.
And then there were 3.
If you don't show, like Ryan did, then you got
Queen 3, 8 here. Random's going to flop top pair. Carlos with a flush draw.
Now Carlos could get aggressive here and try to take this down with his heart draw. Get rid of his knit button.
clarify all the rules. We covered this.
Now, everything got to be run through
I say
JD.
we give him the button back. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck Z-Fish.
On the wall.
JD clearly does not like fish sticks.
JD in the Peanut Gallery says clearly he needs his button back.
Carlos did make the call. We'll get that action back up. He's still got his cards there.
So, yeah, JD here will continue as he holds the ace of hearts.
There we go.
Puts him in a standard position there to continue, but he gets 2 callers.
Maybe a little act out of turn there. Okay, good to go.
Yeah, nothing changed.
So then there were 3. And hearts come in.
All right.
For Carlos. His hand is not showing, but he has the Jack 6 of hearts. So Carlos with second nut flush.
Yeah, we're 3-handed here. And JD will bet again here, so he's able to bet all 3 streets here with the heart on the turn.
Let's see if Carlos wants to put in a raise now or just flat and try to dodge another heart on the river.
So Carlos just calls there, a bet of 2,100 from JD. So this pot now balloons up to 4,865.
Random folded. We do know there's Carlos's hand.
And the river is...
Oh, if that's the river, that is gross.
It is a deuce. I can't tell if it's the heart. It looks like it might be.
It is the deuce of hearts. Carlos not going in for the raise there with the jack high flush. And JD gets there with the ace high flush.
So second nuts here are going to get tracked down by the 4-lining flush. JD peeking at the stack of Carlos.
10,500 effective. I'd like to see him go big here.
Pretty juicy, about a half pot.
And Carlos is in that uncomfortable spot where you're just like, son of a gun. Did he really get there? Does he have the one card that beats me? And the answer to that, Carlos, is yes, unfortunately. He folds.
Folds the jack of hearts in the muck like a boss. JD gets there like a boss and does not show it.
Woo-wee.
Nice lay down, nice hand. Woo!
What a nasty run out. Yeah, you try to play it a little on the safer side or hoping that maybe JD will blast off on any river, but he gets the river that he needs.
He tried. What is it to me, sir?
But good fold. Hard fold. I don't know if I could have made it.
Yeah, right? Tough spot there.
Hearts have been pretty popular tonight. Scott's going to wake up with a couple of hearts. He and Team Tim A. All right, nobody getting really out of line in this hand, but some pretty nice holdings here. Ace 10 of clubs.
Did you have it, JD? JD, did you have it?
So JD there, ready to close the action with 7 of spades, 4 spades. He'll see a flop. About $900 in this pot.
I would have snap called him unless it was Scott, and then I fold. Yeah, and it folded like a little
Queen
bit.
8-5. Venom flopping the best here.
It's
Top
gonna be
pair.
tough from now on. I just gotta tell you right now. That's probably good for you.
Never 2 without 3, so you get it twice, you gotta go for a third.
Gotta go for the trifecta, the hat
Not
trick,
kidding,
bro.
I haven't had the best hand the whole night. Legit.
Hat trick, bro.
Not once.
And see, because you started this bluffing shit, it's getting back in your blood. You won't be able to stop, bro. Kelly, that's how it starts.
Scott's telling the truth there. He really has not had the best hand very often tonight. A couple times he ripped it free. He did indeed have the best hand. That was after he had already been stacked.
I probably won't do it again.
Been a rough night for him
You say that.
as far as quality hands.
I always say that. I'm not going to do any more.
Had to work for
The
it.
only one that was really a stone bluff was the queen jack. That was just, I had nothing. But the other one I could have rivered you several ways. That was a person.
You were a pretty big dog against my hand.
Oh, yeah.
The first one was
Run out here, just
Well, and I didn't have top pair in the first.
pretty much brick, 8 of clubs on the turn. I guess that did pair the board.
So it's a lot harder to call.
So that to entice JD to try to get this pot, but to no avail as Benham's got top pair and he'll make the call. Nice hand for Benham, and he gets rid of that nip button. So that leaves us with 2.
Leaves us with 2. We got
2
our
remaining
seat
nits.
2 and seat 5, Carlos and Dusty.
Nope.
Scott over there is talking about how he's had a little bit of a turbulent night, and he's still smiling and having a good time and cutting it up with Bobby. Always can appreciate it when that happens. I know sometimes when I have a turbulent night, I don't feel like cutting it up with my buddies.
They said I could play for free today.
Always getting better at that, but 3 players, let's do it. Jack 6-5. Random landing top pair again.
One of the wild hands that got Ryan there stuck earlier after he was running good so far was on a 4 6 jack 7 board. Okay, on the turn is the 7. There's 3 spades out there. Ryan has the king of spades in his hand. Bobby has 10-8 of clubs. Crazy, ugly double gutter. That's all he's got. He rips it for like 2,500. Ryan snap calls him, knowing he's full of it with a king high. They run it twice. 9 on the first one, red. 5 on the bottom board. The double gutter hits on both boards.
Woo.
Full scoop for Bobby. But Ryan didn't go full tilt. Didn't go full monkey tilt. He got it all back and then some. And he is our big winner of the night, barring something crazy these last few hands. But that was definitely one of the crazier hands of the night. Called him. King high was good. And whiffs. Bobby getting both boards.
Carlos with a premium here. He got to bump it up. Get some company from Dusty and JD. Flops another gutter, bets it, takes it down, and gets rid of the knit button.
And they're all clapping for him.
There we go.
And our girl Dusty is going to be the loser of the knit game.
With a smile and a sigh. You know that pains Dusty.
It does.
She's an active player and does not have any interest in ever losing a knit button game, I can promise you.
I didn't know. They were the ones that called for it.
Are we done with the stream?
I thought we could.
No. I just, they were saying that.
So there we go. We got a splash pot there, Dusty.
Maybe
Loser of the knit button
two
game.
splash pots, or is that one for 800
Yeah, I
there?
can't tell. I couldn't tell. $100 per player, so it's an $800 penalty to lose the knit button game. Folds around to random here. He's got a button and a king 9 and a splash pot to go after.
You wish you would have jammed on turn there, Carlos?
No, because he would have called you at ace.
He'll bump it up, make it 400 to go.
Yeah, we had the flush
We didn't get to see Dusty's hand there, but we know it had to be pretty rough. 8-4 offsuit. That's rough indeed. So we're heads up.
8 what offsuit?
8-4 offsuit. Woo! Yeah, max pain here for Dusty. He had to splash the pot, fold the 8-4, and get a flop 8-8-3.
She's not a big Randy Moss fan, evidently.
That is rude.
But if she was, she might have stood up and spiked it down and said, "You got mossed."
And as you should.
20?
I know. Usually JD charges $20 at the belt.
How about a 4 for the official "You got mossed"?
Oh, she is getting mossed right now.
She is. Reverse moss, huh?
Look at her.
Reverse osmosis. Mossmosis.
Don't look at me.
Not a big
Your phone's
fan,
taking
but
nuts. Don't look at me.
They were doing this on before I started playing here, so shut the hell up about it. I played 2 or 3 times before I realized that the light shows that it's your action.
Huh?
I thought it was. I played it so tough. Yeah.
King 9 hit the 9 here on the river for a massive suck out in the splash pot. Nice hand for random. Picks up 2,400 in profit.
Absolutely. And gets somebody singing his name again. Shree.
Avoids the moss, catches the shree.
We even got Taylor over there saying Shree.
It's catchy.
It's catchy.
Is there a word for that? I was going to say, I don't think there's a word for that.
Oh, we've got the $100 straddle on from Z-Fish.
Here we go.
5, 10, 25, 50, 100.
Z-Fish say, we're not done yet, kids. Spice this up.
Sounds like it might be.
I know how to say fast fashion.
Okay. Oh, is that right?
2 folds, and it's now over to random with
I was like,
the
random.
Queen Dewey.
But now that makes sense.
Raise to 500.
Scott waking up with a real hand here, King Queen. Dusty with the 9 triz and doing what you do with the 9 triz. JD though, big blind, couple of tanks. How big we making it here, RJ?
Here we go. Scott's going to raise it up from the button with King Queen, and JD with the tanks and the big blind. I assume he's going to go about 3x here. So 3X and a tickler. He makes it 1,800 to go.
Timmy doesn't like ticklers. He's stuck in a wheelchair. Don't tickle Timmy.
Yeah, Timmy's in the muck.
Pretty good. Yeah.
You get 10s a lot, bro.
One more hand, then a flip. Is that what we're doing? Thank you.
That's just that hand's in such trouble with someone.
Scott's saying he was thinking about stuffing it there.
Yeah.
He's down. He's looking for a double up. That would have been a fair fight.
Fair fight. Didn't want to run into ace, king, ace, queen there, but
could be our last Hold'em hand. Thank y'all again for joining us tonight. TCH Live Dallas, Texas. Aaron McAvoy with us the first 4 hours. I'm Eric Van Loosen, and of course, RJ Dupree coming in to finish the night. He's our closer.
fresh out of the bullpen. We got this. Sounds
He's
like
our Mariano Rivera coming in for the close.
Sounds like we're nearing the end of this
I'm only one a half of one.
fantastic contest tonight.
He's the worst part.
I was so tickled by getting half of one. I said, it's like, I never win anything. I win in life. What are you talking about?
There you go. We got a flop. It's king, queen, 9. Top pair for Dusty.
Couple of spades.
Well, I've proven it only the good day young. So I've proven that.
One of my favorites, and I know one of your favorites, joining us in the chat once again. He was in there earlier, coming in to say howdy to you too, RJ.
Yes, sir. What's up, T?
Mr. T.
$5 table flip. One person wins 40K. Yeah.
One of my favorite people on the planet. Thanks for swinging by, Mr. T. He says, great job, EVL and Dupe Show. Appreciate that.
And another friend to close us off, the Derby D.
Got to get a shout out for Derby D before we leave on Tuesday nights. What's
Absolutely.
up, donkeys?
He's checking in from cell block 6. Hope you're eating good, Derby D.
There we go. A nice little pot there for Dusty. And look at that. Dusty's on the green now.
Dusty is in the green. Look at that. She has got a 1987 car payment, $255.
After having to pay the nit penalty, she picks up a pot, gets it right back.
No one's fucking leaving.
And now we're going to do a flip here.
Yeah, a big one too.
Sometimes
I think, right?
these final flips get pretty large, yeah. So it looks like 500 each.
I'll give you 200 if I pick this one up. All right.
Yeah, 500 each.
smackaroonies confirmed by Miss Tay-Tay in the production room. So we got $4,500 going to a winner here.
My Canadian County Matt, that's $4,500.
How about a couple of clubbies?
King deuce 7.
Ooh, anybody got a deuce?
Little deuce ball.
Jacks.
And a jack of clubs. So clubs got there. A couple full houses might have got there. Let's see what we got.
Oh, look at there. Look at there. Look at there.
I got better than a deuce.
JD's got better than a deuce. He ends up with jacks full.
Bobby's got the nut flush, and JD coming in with hot with those jacks full.
Bobby got excited, thought he'd finished off the night with $4,500 going his way with the nut flush. JD says, no, sir. I got jacks full, and JD is now unstuck for the night. How about you?
$4 grand in profit right there in the last hand of the night.
JD was stuck for almost 15K tonight, RJ, and look at that.
And probably stuck for about 3.5 hours.
Unreal. What a finish for Joe Daddy. Taking it down, man. What a night. We had a fun night. Shout out to everybody who participated in the chat tonight. Made it a lot of fun for us. Hope you guys are out there running good. Reminder, tomorrow is the big start of our even bigger one, $300 buy-in. 250K guarantee, which we know we're going to smash. 2 flights every day starting tomorrow through Saturday. If you make it to day 2, top 10% make it to day 2. If you make it to day 2, you're in the money. 40-minute levels on Sunday the 30th. Final table will be live streamed 7 p.m. on the 31st. We do have a $1,000 double bag bonus and a triple bag bonus of $2,500. Get all your buy-ins back. So that's a pretty damn good deal right there. So come on out and join us starting tomorrow for the even bigger one. And RJ, tell them what else they can do on the 30th, day 2, if they're not in the even bigger one.
Yeah, if you're not in the even bigger one, Come check this one out. It's the other one, 2 p.m. right here, Texas Card House, Dallas. It is a $400 buy-in, 30-minute levels, 40K starting stack. This is going to be a $40,000 guaranteed event. Everyone asked about how can you play a good tournament and get it done in one day right here, 2 p.m. Sunday, Texas Card House, Dallas. It's going to be a fantastic one-day tournament, $400 buy-in.
Absolutely. And again, for me, Eric Van Loosen, this is RJ Dupree, TCH Live Dallas. We are out of here. Thank y'all again for joining us. Peace.
Happy stacking. Good night.